I think I was muted that whole time. Hello, chat. I hope you're all doing well today. Late. I am not late. I am on time. How dare. How dare! Anyways. We missed a little something last time on stream, so we're gonna go through it today.
War. War never changes. The end of the world occurred pretty much as we had predicted. Too many humans, not enough space or resources to go around. The details are trivial and pointless. The reasons, as always, purely human ones. The Earth was nearly wiped clean of life. A great cleansing, an atomic spark struck by human hands, quickly raged out of control. Spears of nuclear fire rained from the skies. Continents were swallowed in flames and fell beneath the boiling oceans. Humanity was almost extinguished, their spirits becoming part of the background radiation that blanketed the Earth. A quiet darkness fell across the planet, lasting many years. Few survived the devastation. Some had been fortunate enough to reach safety, taking shelter in great underground vaults. When the great darkness passed, these vaults opened, and their inhabitants emerged to begin their lives again. One of the northern tribes claims they are descended from one such vault. They hold that their founder and ancestor, one known as the Vault Dweller, once saved the world from a great evil. According to their legend, this evil arose in the far south. It corrupted all it touched, twisting men inside, turning them into beasts. Only through the bravery of this Vault Dweller was the evil destroyed. But in so doing, he lost many of his friends and suffered greatly, sacrificing much of himself to save the world. When at last he returned to the home he had fought so hard to protect, he was cast out, exiled. In confronting that which they feared, he had become something else in their eyes, and no longer their champion. Forsaken by his people, he strode into the wasteland. He traveled far to the north, until he came to the Great Canyons. There he founded a small village, Arroyo, where he lived out the rest of his years. And so, for a generation since its founding, Arroyo has lived in peace, its canyons sheltering it from the outside world. It is home. Your home. But the scars left by the war have not yet healed, and the Earth has not forgotten.
So yeah, last time I streamed this, a few days ago, we missed that part of the intro section. We got the whole, Kiss to Build a Dream on, Gek video, Enclave shooting the Vault Dwellers. We missed that part because it played from the, main menu screen. And, yeah. And I love how people in chat are still memeing on, yes, this is totally the intro of a silly game. Jokes aside, this is easily one of the coolest intros to a game, period. Yeah, the Fallout 1 and 2 intros, like, all of them combined, are really fucking good. Wasn't it hilarious how Arroyo was plagued by starvation? Funniest shit I've ever seen. I love how the phrase funniest shit I've ever seen, like, kind of came from the Pickle Rick meme, and it's just, like, it's used everywhere when you're being sarcastic about being funny about something. It is great. I don't even fucking like Rick and Morty. I've never watched the show. It's just that part of it is really funny to... Alright. So, I played a little bit off stream, and I'll go over everything I did quickly. You didn't miss much, chat, that I played off stream, because I didn't want to do anything significant off stream. Right. So, where I ended the stream last time, I was trying to pick lock this door, so I can loot the, cabinet here, the shelf. I tried for like an hour to pick this lock, and, couldn't do shit. It kept breaking. It kept jamming. Even after raising my lockpick skill. So I went out and got another level, right? I went down here, and I killed all the remaining geckos in the trapping grounds. I went back to Arroyo, and I went to the geckos there and killed all of them. I even went to the rat caves here in Klamath and killed all the rats on one level to combine to get a level up. Put all of my points in the fucking lockpick, and I couldn't open this door. So I look it up online, like, hey, what is in this room? What is your strength / melee skill? You can punch out locks. Strength is 6, unarmed is 110, melee is 60. But yeah, that's essentially everything I've done. Oh yeah, I also killed the robot over here, where the crashed Enclave vertebrate is. So, yeah. Also, I don't know how long I'm going to be going today. I know this is a much earlier stream than I usually do. I honestly kind of want to try to stream more at, like, times like this. But I don't know, like, a lot of it's dependent, you know? I think I mentioned yesterday that I got the script for the Shattered Space review recorded. It's going to be under 40 minutes long. And part of the reason I'm streaming now is because I'm going to be working on that later. $2 for Painus Cupcake 4, thank you. What if you find Frank and he kills you? You have a couple encounters with him, and he doesn't kill you, like, he doesn't fight you until the very end of the game. In fact, actually, I think you only have the one encounter with him, and the other two you see are video recordings of him killing other people. Those other people being the Brotherhood member after you get the vertebrate schematics and the Death Claws of Vault 13. Do more gecko nut shots. Well, you know what I can do? I could do some rat nut shots if you want. Because we're going to go kill the smart mutant rat. We're going to kill the biggest rat that makes all the rules. $2 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. I mean, what if there's a chance that can happen? I don't think there is. Because they wouldn't want their final boss to be, like, potentially killed if you're equipped enough before the end of the game. And it would also just be unfair for the players, like, hey, yeah, there's a random encounter where you could just die randomly without a chance. No, you can't kill Pagan the Rat Boy. I'm not killing Pagan. But I am slaughtering his brethren, if that counts for anything. Alright, chat, you want a nut shot? Hold on. There's a rat here. Punched it in the dick so hard it fucking exploded. Dude, the over-the-top gore is actually pretty funny. I love it. Like, just the fact that you can punch a rat and it just fucking explodes. That is great. They're doing that to me tomorrow. No! My condolences voices. Oh shit, it's the giant rat who makes all the rules, yeah. Wait, am I still in combat? Oh no, there's a pig rat there. I think that's what it's called. Tough pig rat. Wow. $5 from Grand Darkfang. Thank you. I sure hope Frank gets what he needs from that poor family. They seem like they need the Enclave's help. I hope it goes well for them. Is it Michael's birthday today? Who's Michael? What? So you're an owl, now you're a goat. Pagan was a horsey, now he's a rat. What will Dragon Boy Such be? When will Dragon Boy Such become a snack? Snacks are a type of lizard. He doesn't know. What? Chat is being mysterious. Isn't this the game that people said turned Fallout from a serious game into a silly, wacky comedy? Yes, it is. Oh shit, he's fucking me up! No!
You have died. Your quest to find the Garden of Eden and return it to your village has failed.
Well, that's a stream. Thank you for coming out, everyone. Get fucked, goatmen. No. Hilarious ending slide, yeah. It's so funny how you failed your quest and now your entire village will die. It's the peak of comedy. I say that as I punch a rat into explosion. Damn it. Oh. Holy shit. Fallout 1's death slide is funny, but only in a meta sense, your bones. I mean... I don't know. Not the way I would describe it, honestly. Free. So I could kill quest giver and be unable to continue main story. I haven't tried it, but I assume that's possible, yeah. Have you watched any of Patrician TV's Fallout coverage so far? I've watched a bit of his Fallout 76 video from like a year or two ago, but I didn't get around to finishing it. I should at some point. I haven't been watching his Fallout research stuff because I'm in the process of remaking my Fallout 3 analysis. This was something I was planning on doing anyways, remaking the Fallout 3 analysis, but I've moved it up in priority because he's doing his Fallout 3 New Vegas stuff. And if he's going to be watching my video on it, which I'm pretty sure he said he would be, I want to make sure it's like a good version. Not to apply the old version isn't good, but I've learned a lot, and I just want to make it the best video it can be, you know? That's why I already wanted to remake it. If I'm gonna remake it in, like, later this year or next year anyways, then his research on my own video will be out of date by the time his video comes out. So it just makes sense to me to get it done now. By the way, I think you could just hold shift to highlight interactable objects, in the environment by vanilla game. Not the Steam version. The Steam version, you need a fix to do that. Dude, I didn't realize hand-to-hand was so fucking good. I wonder what he's going to say about New Vegas. I am looking forward to his video. I can't wait to see Miniature Nerd make New Vegas is worse than you think. I don't think he'll make a video like that. I genuinely don't. The whole point of, like, him, I guess, denigrating New Vegas, to me, seems like it was done to defend Fallout 3, to make it look better by comparison. I don't think he would go out of his way to make a video going like, yeah, Fallout New Vegas is shit. That doesn't seem like it would be in line with what I think he actually believes, you know? Oh boy, lockpicking. Your lack of skill has jammed the lock on this door. Bastard bitch! Oh boy, I wonder what factions will be in Fallout 5. It might be a long shot. I'm going to take a wild guess, and maybe the Brotherhood will return. Maybe. Thoughts on Fallout London? I haven't played it yet. I might check it out after I finish the Fallout 4 analysis, because I still need to do the DLC for that. As an ex-Miniature Nerd viewer, yes, Vegas is his favorite, but not enough to put it down in exchange for a Bethesda goodie bag. Yeah. And that's what it seemed like the case to me, is like... God. Finding out it's his favorite kind of makes that Fallout 3 video worse when he says stuff like, oh, there's only 2 moral choices in the game. Look at the town of Nelson. There's no one here to fucking have anything happen to them. It's like so obviously fucking cherry-picked. Why did we need minigames for skill checks? Never liked hacking or lockpicking minigame when you just had a single click and skill check. I don't know. Because even Morrowind had a pure skill check. You pull out a lockpick as you would a weapon, and you just click at the thing that's locked to attempt lockpicking. And whether you succeed or not is a roll, obviously, but your skill and the lockpick type, those all play a role in like whether you successfully picked a lock or not. Can't be saying anything controversial or Daddy Bethesda won't give him free shit anymore. Yeah. Hello, can't wait for you to meet my buddy, Frank Horrigan. Dude, that speech that Frank Horrigan gives at the end of the game is so fucking good. This game is comedy gold. You've made it a lot farther than you should have, Muty. But then you haven't met Frank Horrigan either. It's so fucking good. Have you seen a new hit anime crate? It's called I Moved to My Dream College Far Away from Home, but my roommate is Frank Horrigan. I'd watch it. Silik put a bone through his nose, lol, so random. I had someone cite that to me on the video comments. I had someone say the first companion you meet talks to a bone he has in his nose. It's like, bro, he's a fucking tribal. Like, yeah, no shit, he does fucking weird shit like that. Like, what do you... God, I hate these people so much. It's so stupid. I cannot get into Fallout 2? Man. I really recommend Fallout 2. $5 from Willoverheels Enterprises. Thank you. Frank Horrigan is the Fallout Kronk. He's quite the funniest apprentice. Smiley face. So look, we're supposed to wait for the enemies to come to us so we don't waste our action points. Good job, Solik. The bone used to belong to his grandpa, as he can indeed talk to spirits, probably a psyker. And stuff like that would just be lore stuff. I wouldn't say... I don't like the idea of talking to spirits, though. Because that does push the line too far, I think. but yeah. Genuinely, tried a few times on high int and a few times on low int. I cannot get past the begging. What begging? Oh, I guess you mean beginning? I mean, I didn't think the Temple of Trials was that difficult. Just remember to save a lot, and, yeah, I don't know. $2 from Panis Cupcake 4, thank you. But Cree, psychics. This isn't a negative. I mean, people do say stuff like that, though, as if it's supposed to, like, win their argument for them. Like, what, you think the setting isn't silly because it has or sorry, you think the setting is serious when it has psychics in it? It's like, yeah, that doesn't change anything. Like, it doesn't, something having something that doesn't exist in real life doesn't make it automatically silly. Psychers work best when they're rare and their powers aren't too fantasy, if that makes sense. Yeah. Alright. I don't think there's anything else I need to do in Klamath. Aside from maybe wait a day until my health is, restored. Watership Down is about small animals and has psychics in it. That book is damn serious. Yeah, I remember hearing about how, like, the movie fucking traumatized a generation of children. No, Cree, it's gotta be 100% realistic, or else it's silly, goofy clown world. Yeah, and it's crazy that you... I shouldn't say you only see this arguments in regards to Fallout. You do see it somewhat for Star Wars too. But, like, it's not a super common argument, I don't think, for other franchises. It's just, oh, hey, this thing is stupid. That means it's fine that it's always been stupid. And I just hate that fucking line of argumentation. It's so fucking nonsense. Oh, there is one more thing here to do in Klamath, technically. Hold on. Alright, it was the other guy that had the leather armor. Love the stream title, Goatman. Perfect setup for the punchline. Oh man, I can't wait for him to perforate them kids. Gonna be hysterical. Lamau, lamau, lamau. Damn, I still don't have enough shit to sell him to get the fucking armor. Yeah, it only brings me up to 800. I'm still 600 short.
Wow.
Can't wait for Fallout 5. I heard they're bringing Frank Horrigan back, but he's in a wheelchair with his bottom half missing. That's honestly the type of thing I could see Bethesda doing, though. Tree, are you going to save the talking death claws this playthrough? I don't think that's possible. I think their good ending is impossible unless you use like a fix or a restoration mod, which I don't have. Best method is to rescue Smiley, learn gecko skinning, then make some cash from them. That's the problem, is I've already killed it like a shit ton of geckos. But yeah, that is the thing I'm gonna do next, is rescue Smiley. No, Kritosis, Fallout 5 will be Bethesda dropping their pants and sharding even more on West Coast lore. Fallout 5 might actually be a West Coast game now. $2 from Painus Cupcake 4, thank you. You can if you wipe out Navarro. That is gonna be a little bit difficult. Why can't we leave Eldred's abominations in Elder Scrolls and not Fallout? Because I want to make my stupid Lovecraft references in Fallout. Like, I like Lovecraft stories. They're really good. They are. But it's a whole deal of a time and a place for everything, you know? Eldritch Lovecraftian stuff? I'll speak of the devil. It is such a good intro to Frank Horrigan, too, because just look how fucking big he is compared to the other two power-armored soldiers. It's like, god damn. He let you live. What a nice guy, yeah. You see the remains of Kid. Huh. Very funny that, the entire family, including a child, just got minigunned to death. 5'11 versus 6'9. Oh boy. Look at this gecko. He does not understand the world of pain he's in for. Well, at least you did eventually hit him, Solik. Actually, hold on.
What you be needing?
You need a pair of boots. You, I just did this part of the game. Did he not take them?
What you be needing?
Yeah, I fucked up. There we go. Oh. How did the Fallout devs get footage of my totally non-violent response to the Burger King cashier for telling me off for rinsing my balls in the soda dispenser, shaking my head, lining to free my ass? Holy shit. The voices will not stop. It's just absolutely fucking unhinged all the time, and it's fucking great. Wow, I missed both times. Yes, Cree, crack their nuts. Yeah, I'm doing it for you, chat. This fucking gecko has a lot of health. There we go. I feel you. I regret spending $5. I put over 1,000 hours into Fallout 4 since it was the first game I could mod on Xbox. Before I had any critical thinking skills, I deeply regret those 1,000 hours. I wouldn't say regret those hours. If you had fun with it, you had fun with it. It's just, like the realization that, yeah, this thing you enjoyed might have aged poorly in your opinion, or like you used to like it and now you no longer do. It doesn't necessarily mean that time was wasted, you know? So look, I need you to stop knocking them across the room. You're costing me fucking action points to walk over to them. What? Oh, there's another one. Do you have Dean Domino's tourist line on the soundboard? I could add it. I probably should. Don't flares help with accuracy in dark areas? I think they do, but I don't know. I don't like carrying them around because I'd rather keep that inventory space for something else, you know? I also don't like having to break them out on a turn because fucking costs action points. Kratos says, bad news, no Fallout 5. Bethesda will make rebranding and they'll name it Wipeout. So we're getting Wipeout New Vegas, Wipeout Shady Sands, Wipeout Caesar's Legion, and so on. Okay. Always get rid of them, never used any in Fallout 1. Yeah, same. So I'm watching more Fallout show criticism right now, and it brought me to your retcon video. I've been saying the whole time the absolute worst part of the show is what it did to House. You're bang on. Thank you, I much appreciate it. It's more than just what they did to House, though. Like, I feel like what they did to Sinclair is maybe 100 times worse than what they did to House. And then there's the whole, like, essentially destroying the NCR. We're in the heart of their territory for the entire show, and they have no presence as an actual faction. They're just gone. And the fact that Shady Sands got nuked off-stream by a guy who got cucked by a fucking woman, like, are you kidding me? God. I hate it so much. I genuinely fucking hate that show. Oh, and that reminds me too, by the way. someone in the server posted an Oxhorn video going over leaked set photos of season 2 of Fallout, and the pictures and videos show the strip in a pre-war state, in a post-war state, and in a further destroyed state. And based on the set photos, it looks like the strip gets fucking destroyed. It looks like everything gets super fucked up. And I'm almost certainly going to make a video on it, because they're just fucking shitting all over everything and destroying fucking everything, man. I'm so fucking sick of everything I like being destroyed. Hey, yeah, wouldn't it be a good storytelling thing if we fucking destroyed all the things you like and all the characters you like are pathetic losers now? It's such a good addition to the lore. This was, Toxic Caves near First City you go. Yeah, I remember, correct? Yes, this is the Toxic Caves. Yep, fuck everything about the fucking show. I take great joy in watching Oxhorn's last ounces of genuine fan squirm as he watches what they do to it. I am obviously not a fan of Oxhorn. I felt his video about the photo leaks was half decent, but he was obviously coping when he was saying, like, well, this could be the strip after Lucy and the Ghoul visit it. It's like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on. I don't believe you believe that. How does it feel to live long enough to see all your favorite franchises go down in flames? Feels great. I'm probably gonna throw that clip into the leaked set photos video. God. Oh man, I'm so not looking forward to this shit. I mean, I suppose the good part of, like, set photos coming out right now means we probably won't be getting Season 2 this year. We'll probably be getting it early next year, or mid next year. So there's still, like, time before the fucking inevitable pain. £10 from Gorbs. Thank you. I have a theory of how Todd will get around not declaring one ending canon, the Cloud. Isn't everything red in that final credits scene? I'm not gonna go by something like that, because that seems like a stylistic lighting thing that they do in the different end credit scenes. And also, the Cloud would be making an ending canon. It would be making fucking Father Elijah's ending canon. Which... God, I Could you fucking imagine? Can you teach me about it now? Okay, he can't. Where? Because it's going to be implanted in a chicken, then the chicken fuck guy will appear to fuck him. Haha, so funny. I have no idea what they're going to do. I just assume everything from New Vegas is going to be dead and destroyed. Could you imagine? Oh, God. Because, like, part of what I'm running my thoughts on as like theories as to what could be happening is the fact that Todd Howard said they don't want to confirm anything. They're making the show take place in the New Vegas area, but they don't want to confirm any one particular ending as being canon. But by the very fact that you're having the show take place in this area, by the very fact you're going to be on the Strip, you're going to be confirming certain endings to be canon or not. Hey, if you go to the Strip and there's no one fucking crucified on the Strip, guess what? Caesar's ending isn't canon by fucking default. That's how it works. If the NCR, well, we already saw the NCR attack the Strip for some reason, which that alone implies it's either Yes Men or Host at one. And it wouldn't make sense to have a fucking Yes Man ending. Like, for them to make that... Oh, God, I just... Part of why I'm dreading Season 2 so much is because they're not going to be able to help it. Not in the sense of, oh yes, let's shit all over everything like they did with Shady Sands. It's the fact that even if they step as carefully as possible around everything related to New Vegas, they're still going to be fucking stuff up by virtue of setting it there and not trying to, like, you know? £2 from Caden Jones. Thank you. Hello, Kretosis. Hello. I hope you're doing well. They would not want Host to win. They think he's a fat cat evil. Yeah, but if they have Host win, then he could be fat cat evil fucking villain of season 2. Hell, it could even be him that Lucy's father is running to. He's the guy pulling the strings from the shadows that's causing chaos or whatever. Did Smiley not come back with me? Hey, thanks for saving my sorry ass. A bear hide till it back. Okay, so I just left way too early. Why can't I tell her that I saved him? I'm still looking for him. I better get back to it. Did I glitch the quest? Cree, stop beatboxing. What? Fallout Show Season 2. There's a red bray on a corpse that they piss on or something. Oh my god. There's no way you can't be right about them turning House into Musk. Honestly, the timing is kind of too perfect for them to do something like that. Where, oh hey, we're Hollywood idiots and we hate Musk, so we're gonna turn House into Musk for him to be our stand-in so we could shit all over him. Like, that could actually be something they do. Yeah, I can't tell her that I saved him. Alright, now there's a question. Can I go back to those caves and skin the geckos I already killed? Well, they've got nothing. Alright. Damn, I can't. Crease, skin their Why are you obsessed with their balls? Why? They're gonna have female legionnaires 100%. Again, whether Caesar's Legion is there or not is going to confirm things about the Legion. Like, regardless of whether there's female legionnaires, yeah, they'll be dumb. But, like... God... Creek, can we skin your balls? No! Yeah, I think the Smiley quest, glitched. That's unfortunate. $10 from, LK Rurik Productions. Thank you. You need to make a video about how Fallout was never about capitalism as a follow-up. I said on X that the war being about communism was an invention of Fallout 3 in your mentions. That might be a video worth making at some point. It's just not a priority right now. Cree, can we peel off the horns? No. Some trappers trying to catch rat scorpions. Alrighty then. Later, horns. Yes, backtrack to commie simping. Yeah, I'm tired of that shit too. The whole Fallout is anti-capitalism. It's like, you people just don't know anything, do you? Like, everything is anti-capitalism to you fucking freaks. It is so annoying. Cree, can we peel off your skin? No, I need it. I need it to live. Jet horror time. Oh no. Don't forget to roundhouse kick the kids so they'll stop pickpocketing you. I thought they disabled that. Kree's new video, how chat stole my balls. No! Oh, I got a level up. I am tempted to put all my points into fucking gambling right now. $10 from LK Rurik Productions. Thank you. It's really bad when they gain control of the franchise and turn it into propaganda. But because they're hacks in addition to ideologues and make total slop, nothing on the level of Soviet cinema. Yeah, like every franchise being taken and like destroyed for the message, oh, we need to push this dumb bullshit. I'm so fucking tired of it. I am so fucking tired of it. They just removed their sprites. What does that mean? Mods, remove his sprite. That actually kind of makes me want to get fucking Sprite now, though. £5 from Jamie. Thank you. Can you scale up the UI in the settings? I can't read the dialogue. Let's see. I don't think I have the option to here. They're still there, you just can't see them. That's weird. Yeah, you know what? I will max out, or not max out, I'll put all my points into gambling right now. Because we can go to, whatchamacallit? Reading. Pretty quickly, I think. Because I'm pretty sure someone in this town will tell you that, oh yeah, Reading is nearby. It's not gambling if you know you're gonna win. Yeah. Sprite is a graphical unit, I know that. But just, I'm trying to figure out what it means to remove a character's sprite in this game, but still leave them in the game. Because that implies, like, they're still there and can do stuff. You know? They're just invisible. So it doesn't fix the problem then. "99% of gamblers quit right before they're about to hit the jackpot." Yeah. Wait. You have to get the book. Alright. I'm gonna run up here and grab this free ammo that's just kind of sitting on the ground for some reason. Is this the super silly Fallout 2? Yes, it is. As you can tell, it's 1,000 laughs a minute. Hey chat, look! It's a slaver market. There's a slavers guild here. So funny. What mod manager did you use for this? Fallout 2 isn't Vortex supported. Vortex? So it's literally just Fallout 2, and I installed SFall to make it so I can, highlight the containers and objects in the world. Join the Slavers Creed. No. I will kill them. Join the Slavers, you creetard. No! You can't make me. Need a streamer Cree only speaks like Alan. That'll be difficult. I can't keep up the voice for that long, and I can't say everything in that voice that well. Mods feed him corn the long way. Harvest his balls in the meantime. Bruh. That is fucked. Wait, what Alan? This Alan. Fallout 2 is such a laugh riot that I could not stop while capturing new slaves for the guild. Hilarious. Yeah. ML's post about Nate being the soldier from the intro of the original Fallout convinced me very much Bethesda stand, or my very much Bethesda stand friend that Todd and co do not care about the lore at all. Yeah. How do I talk to this guy from the other fucking room? I still need $1,000 to get him free. $2 from LK Ruick Productions. Thank you. Why does everyone play a female chosen one? I didn't know that was a common thing. You can buy them. Yeah, I know. Let me just save quickly. Oh good, didn't miss it. Didn't miss what? The stream? Yeah, it always sucks when you click on a stream and the streamer's like, alright, that's it for today, see you next time, blah 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 blah. I've had that happen a bunch of times. Hilarious moment where the player character sells their body to a criminal. Belly laughs all around. Two PEN from Leo. Thank you. Chosen one is canonically a man, but still would. Alright then. Door appears to be locked. It's open. What a waste of action points. Yes, good job, Solik. Just stand in the way. Just stand directly in between the people shooting at each other. Yeah, get fucked! Wait, you only had to kill the one dude? What? They killed everyone last time. What do you mean they only killed the one guy? And for some reason, I can't loot this body. Lame. Oh no. Okay, they are fighting each other, thank God. Ah! I got a mod for New Vegas that adds Fallout 2 music and it really helps the atmosphere. And I thought they used music from Fallout 1 and 2 already. Krieg, go grave robbing. No.
You have died. Your quest to find the Garden of Eden and return it to your village has failed.
Any second now. Any second now. Play, you stupid soundboard! Took so long the punchline landed in the Pacific. Soundboard was giving you a minute of silence, yeah. Cree, get away from the stove. No, I need to cook my dinner. The mods add the con music in the Highwayman. Fair enough. Got the combat capabilities of a frog. What? Cree the kind of dude to burn his neighbor's house down and go haha oops. All this just because I'm a Capri Sun. The cops did not buy his excuse and put him away for life. What the fuck does this mean? Hello.
Mwah.
Where? How are you doing, rat boy?
Fine, I just woke up.
Ah. Well, luckily for you, you missed the part of the game where we were slaughtering your brethren.
No!
We killed the biggest rat that makes all the rules. Oh my god. Thank you, Artfors, with a 100 euro super chat. Keep on keeping on. Plenty of people are fed up with Bethesda's storytelling. Thank you. I really appreciate that. 8 p.m. and bro just woke up. It's not that late. It's like 2 p.m. where he is.
Yeah, it's 2:05 for me right now.
Yeah. And yeah, I do feel like the tide is turning against Bethesda in general. I'm curious to see how their next game is going to play out, because it feels like Starfield shattered the illusion, you know?
Yeah, I think that's somewhat gonna be true. Although, I think unfortunately there is a large section of Bethesda fans who, as long as they make Elder Scrolls or Fallout games, no matter how shit they are, they'll defend them just because they're that IP.
Oh yeah, you're always going to have those people with everything, but just to give kind of like a parallel example, Star Wars has been going to shit since Disney bought it, and they were making money on those movies at first. And now, like, everything they do is getting worse and worse and worse in terms of audience reception, to the point where they came out and canceled season 2 of Acolyte outright. They have turned one of the biggest, most well-known franchises into a fucking loss. And I think we're going to see a similar thing with Bethesda, where, yeah, those core fans of Bethesda, of Fallout, of Elder Scrolls, they're not going to be enough to keep this company afloat. Yeah, they're owned by Microsoft. They still have to earn Microsoft money. They can't be a net negative to Microsoft.
Yeah, hopefully, it's... hopefully it's not a lot of people that are like what I just mentioned, but I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes. It feels like everyone's a fucking idiot these days.
Yeah.
God, those fucking leaks, man.
Dude.
I'm so fucking pissed off.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to Chad about that earlier, that I'm pretty sure I'm going to make a video on that now, just to cover them, because, like, it's the greatest sign of, yeah, they're just destroying everything. It's all fucked.
Yeah, it's malicious. It's out of spite. Like, there's no way this can just be chalked up to incompetency anymore. Like, they are going out of their way to erase anything Bethesda or Obsidian had to do with this series, so they can just do a complete blank slate and only their stuff is the canon stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just so fucking annoying. It also means that those fucking end, like, credit scenes are canon.
We also kind of knew that already.
Yes, but there were people making arguments like,
Yeah.
oh, well, there's no proof that these are canon. We don't know that. And now it's like, no, we know now, because literally everything from that one where, like, it was panning out and we saw destroyed New Vegas with the Deathclaw skull. And then now it's like, yeah, they're literally, we're seeing leaks of a destroyed New Vegas with a Deathclaw in it. And it's like, okay, so it's literally exactly what we saw, which means it's canon, which means all the other stuff can now be considered canon as well. Meaning the library card and all that stuff are fucking canon.
Well, see, I have a different argument for why all that's canon. I heard the argument that the end credit sequences can't be taken as, like, anything serious, because they're just showing areas that are going to be destroyed. Or, sorry, they're showing areas as being destroyed when they're not. And their example was, oh, hey, it's showing Griffith Observatory being all fucked up at the end of episode 7. Well, what happens in episode 8? Oh, Griffith Observatory gets all fucked up.
Yeah.
And also, this doesn't apply to the radio station, which we do see at the end of, we see in one of the end credit scenes. I think that was episode 6 that had the radio station, because that's where they go in episode 7. It showed the radio station, and it wasn't all fucked up. It just had all the traps and stuff outside of it.
Yep. Yeah, it's basically just, it's canon. It's literally just showing, like, what you're going to be seeing, like, soon or next time.
Yeah, or it's relevant in some way to the stuff that's been happening. Like, episode 1, the end credit sequence, like, I do like the end credit sequences so far as, like, the stylistic choice of, you know, it's a camera and it's, like, panning out and showing the destroyed landscape. I like that as a stylistic thing, not what it does to the lore with Shady Sands and stuff. But the episode 1 credits was a guy sitting on Santa Monica Pier, and then the nuke goes off and he's a skeleton now sitting on the bench. For some reason he still has his newspaper, but whatever. I guess newspapers are just more durable to heat and fire than flesh is. But Yeah, it literally shows the nuke going off in the end credits. It's like, hey, you know what? That's pretty neat. I do like that. The Shady Sands one, we don't even see that area of Shady Sands, because all we see of Shady Sands is the fucking crater. And then, like, one building that survived that's right next to Lucy and Maximus. So we don't even get to see that school in an episode. It's just... Because that's the thing, too, is a lot of what we see in the end credit sequences are places that actually appear in the show, but that school doesn't actually appear in the show. And, again, I can't help but take that library card as being, like, an important piece of evidence, because why else would you put 76 in there? It seems like such a blatantly fucking obvious thing to put there that, oh, hey, you know what? People might misunderstand this, that we actually meant the nuke to go off much later, so we should put a date before the nuke. Well, no, the last date there was 76, so it had to have been fucking nuked at 77.
Yep.
Did you see my super chat? I might have missed it, sorry. $5 from LK REEEEE Productions. Thank you. Do you think Fallout 2's tribals were intentionally Native American coded? I don't know. 'Cause, like, I'm just thinking, like, the village shaman, he's got, like, bones painted onto his face and stuff. I don't know if that's a part of Native American culture to do that. But, I don't know, they just seem like an idea of what tribals in a post-apocalypse might look like. Where they would go back to those, like, old-style belief of, you know, the spirits of the earth are telling me that you're gay or something, you know? $2 for Richard Cardamone, thank you. Hope Season 2 fails like the Halo Season 2 did. Yeah, we can only hope. Good job, Solak. When will this bitch die? God damn. Just like an actual fucking tank. Why won't these two, like, guard bitches not die? Kree, the spirits of the earth told me to skin you alive, so you, skin you alive. Could you go get a peeler? No! As expected, Pagan, chat's being, unhinged again today. I started punching geckos again, and chat told me to skin their balls, and when I wouldn't, they wanted to skin mine. It's like, bruh, what?
Fuck.
And then
Bruh.
chat has just been talking about, like, peeling people's skins off now. It's like, no. Stop. Everyone is going to team up on this last fucking guy now. The spirits told me to ask you for the Skyrim analysis release date. And they also told me to feed you corn the long way. Bruh. It's funny the fucking corn the long way thing has made it into my chat. The spirits of skinning people alive told me you have to skin a gecko. Well, now that my character knows it, next time I kill a gecko, I will, okay? $400 experience points, nice. Ooh, can I actually loot? Yes, I can loot the bodies! At least a couple of them. Give me all your items. I want them. Oh boy. Delicious 10mm ammo. Cree, we need more skin. More skin. No. For some reason, when the bodies are outside for these characters, I can't loot them. But when they're inside, I can, except for this guy. Lame. Lame. I said it before, but Skyrim is canon to Fallout 4. The dragon spirits have been reincarnated into vertebrates. Kritosis, give the spirits your left ass cheek, they need it. No. I need it. I swear, Bethesda would call No Country for Old Men not serious if it had like 2 jokes. Yeah, it is weird. Oh god, the lag. Ree. Hey Kree, are you gonna play the Restoration Project? It basically brings back everything that's supposed to be in Fallout 2. Not for this playthrough, but for a future one, sure. I don't know why it's lagging super hard right now. There we go. Gimli shouted, not the beard. See? Silly. Yeah, now we can't treat Lord of the Rings seriously at all. It's all a big joke thing. Remember when Gimli said, you're gonna have to toss me? And then Aragorn gave him a look and he was like, don't tell the elf. totally funny. Now, nothing about Lord of the Rings is serious at all now, and you're stupid for taking it seriously. Like, the jokes are... Sorry, the arguments are so fucking dumb. They really are. And people keep... I've had people on the video make the exact arguments I'm arguing against in the video as if that's gonna work. I've had people point out, oh, but the talking death clause in the comments, like, yeah, I literally talk about that. What do you mean? I address that fully. It just goes to show how fucking actually NPC brained some people are. How much more experience till the next level up? About 2,500-ish. Does he have anything good to sell? No, he just has beer. Just proving I didn't watch the video. Yeah, that too. Gonna be real, I hate the BBC Sherlock. That is fucking random. But yeah, I've never watched it. I've heard a lot of bad things about it, though. That's one of those shows that, like, when I eventually can do YouTube full-time, so I don't have to, like, go to my shitty job at the Misery Factory anymore, I might just watch that show to see how bad it is out of curiosity. I love the novel Sherlock. I started listening to the audiobooks for the original Sherlock stories, but I never... I shouldn't say never. I listened to the full first one. I got through part of the second one, and I think the new Stormlight Archive came out, so I listened to that instead, and I just haven't gone back to it yet. I do want to go back to it at some point. $10 from Utah Respector. Thank you. Crazy how the Eastern Brotherhood of Steel doesn't contact the Western Brotherhood of Steel, or the Circle of Steel in the show to help them in their quest for cold fusion. Almost like the show writers didn't think about the setting. It really feels like the showrunners don't know much about the setting. Like, they can make it superficially look like it, but otherwise, like, nothing lines up. It literally feels like a shitty 90s adaptation where it's like, yeah, we're going to make a movie of this video game franchise and get everything about it wrong. Tree must be a masochist. Why does he play so many shit games, like the new Saints Row or all new Bethesda games? Because these are series that I like, and I want to talk about the bad entries in them, because I want there to stop being bad entries. I know I'm not going to make that change alone, but you still need someone to be talking about that kind of thing, right? And also, it's just entertaining and, like, a way to vent stress, like, frustration and stress. Where it's like, man, all these problems with Fallout 4 are so fucking annoying to me, and sure, I could talk to friends like Pagan about them, but that doesn't fully get it off my chest. Being able to make a fucking 5, 10, fucking 20-hour long video, and just to get it all out there, go through everything I can, is, like, really cathartic. At least for me. There's also supposed to be a Fallout movie. It also had Vault-Tec start the Great War, and the Overseer being the Dweller's father and Vault-Tec's founder. Yeah, I remember a certain Bugman did a video about the original Fallout movie script, and I watched that a while back. And yeah, that Fallout movie that, thank God, never got made, is exactly the kind of thing you would expect from a fucking 90s adaptation. 10 euros from Artforce. Thank you. It's the Whedon Abrams style of storytelling. Every scene sells a feeling. Zero fucks about consistency. Abrams for sure. That's the thing about Whedon, though, is like he was able to balance the comedy and like the serious bits pretty well. Like, a lot of people say Marvel humor nowadays in a derogatory way. I do too. But a lot of the modern Marvel humor that's really fucking unfunny is trying to do the Joss Whedon thing and failing at it. Because he could insert a joke into a scene and make it work in a way that doesn't undermine the characters or destroys the world. It's been a long time since I've watched Firefly, but I'm pretty sure that show did it too. Kree, when you're done with the Fallout 4 analysis, we need a full compilation in one video. So, here's the problem with that. That's not possible with the way YouTube is right now. Videos uploaded to YouTube can be a maximum of 12 hours long right now. Parts 1 to 4 of the Fallout 4 analysis are currently 14 hours long combined. And that's without the final 5th part covering the DLC. So, we're looking at a video that's going to be like 16, 17 hours long maybe. And yeah, YouTube just doesn't allow videos that long to be uploaded right now. I want to. Trust me, I really, really fucking want to. And it's something I'm going to try to bug YouTube about on Twitter. And I have before, and they were just like, yeah, no. But I really want to be able to upload the full thing in one video.
Hold on. Hold on.
So I know some people do have videos that are longer than 12 hours long. Apparently that was something you were able to do for a short while. Or if your channel was created at a certain time. But it's not possible anymore. They clamped down on that.
Aw, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I think Almighty Lowly has like a 21-hour video, because I'm pretty sure that's about how long his Berserk video was.
Yeah. No, that was the one video that came to mind too, because I knew it was like a super long video. I've never watched it, but yeah.
I did. It was good.
I haven't watched it because I don't want to get spoiled on Berserk, because I'm intending to.
Oh, and it will.
Yeah.
It will for sure. It goes over everything.
Well, yeah, I don't know any possible way you could make a 21 hour long video about something and not spoil it, you know? Oh, here's something you could comment on, Pagan. Kretosis, I hate how Fallout Equestria, the pony fanfic, is more lore accurate than the Fallout show. Also, Fallout Equestria is in the Library of Congress. What? Is it really?
I would not be surprised. But yeah, it is. The original, the first one, I know, is a lot more lore accurate than a lot of Bethesda shit. Oh man, I didn't really read the others. I've heard that Pink Eyes and Murky Number 7 are good too, but I haven't read those. But I know for a fact that Project Horizons is dog shit.
I have no idea what any of that is.
Well, consider yourself lucky. I think once we watch MLP together and you start to understand more about it, I would recommend giving the first book a read or a listen, one way or the other. But then after that, like, do not read the sequel. Well, the one that came after, which was Project Horizons. It is dog shit. It is really bad.
Alrighty. Creed, did you see the EFAP about Snow White? I think it was one of their better episodes. I haven't listened to it because I had stuff to do yesterday. I'll probably be listening to it at work tomorrow.
I saw Steve Review's review of that new Snow White movie, and my god.
I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard some people say that it was actually better than they were expecting, but still not great. I've heard other people saying that it's just absolute fucking dog shit.
That's basically what Steve Review said, was that it was not as bad as he was expecting, but it was still, like, a complete mess. One thing he went over about why it's probably not as bad as it could have been is you can blatantly tell that they made a lot of last minute changes that people were absolutely going to hate. And they changed that shit because they knew it was going to get them a lot of flack. So that's why there was a delay, and they tried to blame it on, like, oh, the writer strikes caused the delay. But he's like, yeah, I'm not so sure about that. You can tell that they removed stuff and changed things, because there's some stuff in there where it's like, why was that even there? And why does it never get brought up again? Like the so you know that image was going around of, like, those 7 characters, and people were like, oh, are those going to be the dwarves?
Right,
That's
yeah,
shit. Like, what the fuck?
The 7 bandits that people were referring to as the 7 Portland Starbucks baristas.
Yeah, and you can tell that it's like they were originally meant to be the dwarves, because, like, they just kind of show up. They get, like, one of them gets a little bit of, like, character building to them where they're, like, talking about, like, a love interest or something, and then they never come back up again. They just disappear from the movie altogether all at once, and nothing ever comes of any of that. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, why do they even exist? And it's like, you can tell that the CG dwarves were added later. And it's like, so they were gonna be the original dwarves, but then they, like, got flack for it, and we're like, no, we need to change that. We're gonna get absolutely reamed if we don't.
I just look over at chat. I'm with you, Krias. I largely stopped keeping up with MLP stuff after the show ended, including stuff like Fallout Equestria. That implies that I kept up with it at all. I didn't. What do you mean?
Fallout Equestria came out, like, before Season 4 ended, I believe.
7 magical creatures, yeah. I thought there was a place you could buy explosives. I kind of want to blow up Metzger and the Slavers. People like Peter Dinklage pulled the ladder up on dwarf actors. Yeah, that shit was completely fucked. Krito says, you're a brony as well as a furry. What else? You actually like Fallout 3? I am not! I haven't seen the show! Pagan talks about it because he's into it. I just kind of have to deal with it. And then chat starts...
I'll get him into it eventually, but
no.
He hasn't seen it yet.
The step ladder. Didn't deny the Fallout 3 accusation. Fallout 3 does have some nostalgia value for me. It's a terrible game, and I mostly don't like it. But every so often I'm like, man, I kind of want to play Fallout 3. Then I play it for 20 minutes, it's like, oh yeah, that's right, it's shit.
Yep, that's about how I am too, where I'm just like, yeah, I played that game for like 8 years before I finally, like, you know, fully was won over that, yeah, it's a bad game. And you know, it's gotten to the point where it's like, it's hard for me to play it because I know it's so shit. And but then there will occasionally be times where I'm like, God, I really want to play Fallout 3 right now. Like, I kind of just want to play Fallout 3.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I'll play it for like 20 minutes, and then it's like, okay, I can't do this anymore. This game sucks.
Yeah. Because if you're able to ignore all the silly, stupid bullshit in the world of Fallout 3, I do kind of like the general vibe of it. But that requires you to ignore literally the vast majority of the content of that game.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets very boring when you have to basically ignore everything that's going on constantly because it's all so shit. And it's just like, nah, I'm done. I don't want to do this no more.
Yeah. Fallout 3 doesn't even have content. It is shocking how little content there actually is in that game once you, like, actually compile all of it together. It's like 17 quests.
Yeah.
When Oblivion had like 100 side quests alone, let alone 4 full factions in the admittedly extremely shallow arena and a main story. One thing I absolutely hate about Fallout 3 is there's little reactivity. Yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Kratos says, it seems I started the process of turning you into a brony. You haven't. You have not. You have made a couple comments on a stream, and then Pagan has talked about it because Pagan is into the thing. I'm not. Also, Fallout Equestria gets referenced in Nuka World. Red Eye is a reference to the major villain in FE, Red Eye.
Fallout 4 has a few references to MLP and Fallout Equestria.
It does?
Yeah, there's a few. Like, I if I remember correctly, one of them literally mentions like a pink horse staring at like a painted wall. And it's like, that's literally a reference to one of the episodes of MLP, like, directly.
What the fuck? Why would a horse be staring at a fucking painted wall?
It's a part of a really dumb fucking, like, solution to the end of the episode, and it basically kills off one of the main characters of the show.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked, actually.
Just quickly, does anyone in chat remember how, like, which NPC in the den tells you where Redding is exactly? Because I don't want to guess it. It's far enough away where I think, like, I'm gonna miss it, you know? Toilet?
Pagan, did Fallout 4 even exist when Fallout Equestria came out? Dude, Fallout Equestria came out, I'm pretty sure, before 2014.
That slave guy might be Sally. Who's Sally?
Hold on, you know what? I'll just look it up. But I know it was, like, before the series ended, that shit came out. Because I remember reading it pretty early on.
Yeah, slaver guy didn't say.
That doesn't help me. Fucking
Um,
useless bookies.
someone in chat said, if I recall correctly, FOE start being written before the end of season 2.
Yeah, April 12th, 2011. And then there's like some stuff here that says it finished on like September of 2013. So yeah, it definitely was around. Before Fallout 4 came out.
Check the casino owners, the lady down to the south of this map. So, I tried talking to, Mom, the owner of Mom's Diner. She didn't really have, like, anything to say about the area around. There might be that girl you talked to talks about fucking eating her cat.
Is that a euphemism?
No.
Are you sure?
If she ate her own, fucking pussy, goddamn, she's flexible.
Consume clam.
Well, it's good I talked to her anyways, because I got experience points from listening to her story. And now she doesn't say anything else. Wah. So, you've been used by Mirnon yet? No. My character's too smart for that. I'm not doing a one-int run.
God damn it. I keep getting that out of memory shit.
Yeah, that's been happening to my own chat a couple times now. It's really annoying. It's been happening more often while I'm watching other streams in the background, too.
Yeah, see, for me, it's still only your streams. I literally watched like a 4.5 hour long Stalker Gamma stream the other day, and it didn't happen once. I watched your stream for fucking 10 minutes and I get out of memory. Quit cursing my PC, you fucking goat!
No! You can't make
Put
me.
a hex on this stream.
Kree is doing a one-int run IRL instead. No. Did you become an adult star yet? I'm only at the second fucking town! It does really feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, because I think Redding is like in about here somewhere. You would prefer to get the actual information from an NPC, but oh well. There it is. $2 from Gorbs. Thank you. I can only think of Vic, who would know otherwise. You know, I don't think I asked him in my other playthrough that I was doing a couple days ago. Wasn't a full playthrough, obviously. To get that information, I probably should have. You know what time it is, chat? Let's go gambling! Someone is blocking the machine. There literally is not. I'm the one standing in front of the machine. Someone's blocking. Fuck you!
Oh my god, it's your tulpa.
No! I like that you can just hold down the button and it'll automatically go through. Until it kicks you out of the slot machine. Unfortunately, the slot machines break down after like $200 or $300. Kritosis, is there going to be a stag covering Avowed? Not really, no. Next time we do a stag, whenever that may be, I might talk about it a bit, but otherwise, like, Pagan hasn't played it, Setch hasn't played it. I only played it for 8 hours, I didn't get too deep into it. Creed's going to lose all of his money. I'm already up fucking like $700. Will there be a new stag? We need to find something to cover. We could probably do that interview with Todd Howard maybe, but I don't know. You're gonna get jumped as soon as you leave. No. Hi, Kree. We're going to do a review for Season 2 of the Fallout show. I will be doing videos on the Fallout show. We'll probably do the same thing we did last time, where we'll do the reaction... Ooh. Did I save before... I think I did. Yeah, okay. The $25 ones I didn't have any luck with. But yeah, we'll probably be doing the same thing. I have to get back to my playthrough of this. Fallout 2 is the one Fallout where I think playing as Krista is plus plus plus. It's really fucking annoying that these slot machines are glitching out if my character happens to stand in front of it and I have to go to them from the side. Your videos are the only way I can watch the show. Yeah. You're doing God's work, a good boy. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad I can protect other people from the direct pain and misery that is the Fallout show. It's just rewatching the Fallout show reviews. The jelly mold line always cracks me. What the fuck were they thinking? Creed, do you pay for the show, or do you acquire it? Yes. Adam Punk is an oversimplification of Fallout style. Is that really what people started... I'm so sick of everything being XYZ punk. Like,
Yeah,
cyberpunk,
I am
sure.
so sick of
Steampunk,
that shit.
sure. Everything having punk after it, fuck off.
Well, Cree, don't you know Starfield is NASA punk?
Hate! Hate!
Yeah. I wish to skin you alive. Zerpunk.
Oh my god. I still need to up my gambling to actually win at the tables. Korea's Lovecraft punk. Mods? Send him to clown college. Korea's furry punk. Send him to the mines. Mods, send that bastard to the lithium mines.
Mods, send him to Ethiopia.
Send him.
No, anywhere but there.
Send him to send him to mine more delicious lithium for me. Pagan, no MLP rant today. He's already talked about MLP a lot today. I think we're good.
Yeah, I literally just got done talking about it like 5 minutes ago. What do you mean?
Would you allow your race to be changed to clown if it meant you also got clown powers? What the fuck does that mean? Also, no, I hate clowns. Hate! Hate! Pagan, don't look. I'm totally not slaughtering your brethren again.
No! This betrayal will not be taken lying down.
Clownphobe. Yes, I hate clowns.
The best kind of phobe to be, honestly.
No, the best kind of phobe to be is a homophobe. Good thing I am one. I don't know why, but those kinds of jokes are still so fucking funny to me. I've brought it up before, but the South Park commentary from Matt Stone and Trey Parker, where they were reading, like, I don't even know if it was real fan mail, but it was supposedly fan mail asking if they were anti-Semitic, and Matt Stone was like, well, as a Jewish person, I can't be anti-Semitic. And then Trey Parker is like, I am, however.
I remember that.
It's so good.
Yeah, he only keeps me around chat so he can say the F word.
The day you stop being gay is the day you become useless to me, rat boy. I need my F-word pass. Kratos has helped me to alarm you. There's a gay mouse right behind you. Oh no. Time to start slaughtering his rat-like brethren. Oh shit, I didn't even realize this one was still alive. I should maybe heal before I die. Kratos says, Pagan keeps you around so he could say the R word. Did Kree just down Pagan to DEI? Yes. You are my DEI hire, rat boy.
No!
We revel in the rants and the suffering of Goat Boy. I'm glad you guys can enjoy my suffering. Mods, hire him based off of his skin color. Did you get the trait that makes enemies have all their spaghetti fall out of their pockets whenever they try to shoot a gun? No, I did not take the Jinx trait. I'll say the only real criticize of the Interplay Fallouts is the UI. It has not aged well. I'm fine with the UI. My biggest problem with Fallout 2 in particular, it is my favorite Fallout game, but like, I do think they do go overboard with the jokes and the Easter eggs and stuff. But that still isn't enough to make it like a silly game. It's a game that has silly elements, and that's a very important distinction. Have you seen the JFK documents? I haven't had the time to read through 80,000 pages, unfortunately.
Look, man, I just do the same thing everyone else does and waits for it to all come out in a Twitter post where they, just very succinctly go through like every single important thing that gets mentioned, okay?
Yeah.
And so far, it's been about what you would expect.
Yeah, it's one of those weird cases where it's exactly what you would expect, so there's no outrage. So there's no, like, active pressure to have anything done about it.
Yeah.
It's like...
Especially since, everyone pretty much knows, like, it doesn't matter what you say, like, nothing is going to be done about the CIA. It's like, yeah, no, we know that they had direct involvement in the assassination of JFK, and it literally won't mean a fucking thing. Like, it's not going to get them removed as branch of the government. It's not going to do fucking anything.
Yeah. Chat, we know he can't read through 80,000 pages. He has other people check his scripts. What's that supposed to mean? I like getting feedback on my scripts to make sure, like, everything looks good. A second set of eyes is legitimately helpful.
Wow, imagine needing someone else to proofread your scripts.
That's the point of having someone proofread your scripts.
Exactly, that's the joke. God, you know what? I feel bad for those people who, for like the longest time, were talking about that sort of thing. About like, the CIA are the ones who killed JFK and all this stuff. Like the OGs, the ones that were doing it first, the ones that were getting called like crazy conspiracy theorists and shit like that. I feel bad for them because imagine saying that stuff your whole life. And then finally, the documents get released and everything that you've said for years gets proven to be true. And then no one gives a shit.
Yeah.
Like, no one cares. Like, it's like, oh, but it's right there, the proof that they did it. And it's like, yeah. Okay, so what? It's like nothing's going to happen. No! I do like that fucking Ben Shapiro is getting roasted over his stupid fucking take.
Ben Shapiro having a stupid take? That's never happened before.
Yeah, what? Unheard of. But yeah, fucking basically he's doing the hypocritical thing of like, oh, who cares? It happened years ago. What happened to JFK is about as relevant as what happened like 2,000 years ago. It literally doesn't matter. Who cares? And then, of course, that's spliced right up next to fucking, like, you know, oh, this thing that happened 2,000 years ago is super important. It totally matters, and basically should give all Jews the right to do whatever the fuck they want. And all this other dumb shit. And it's like, uh-huh. I love that one clip that's been going around again where he's like, how he says, like, if you put a, shit, what's it called? When you put, like, something in front of another word to, like, change the word, it, like, ruins it. It makes it, like, a completely worthless word. I can't remember exactly what the term is called, but, he's talking about that specifically. Like, if you have to put like a signifier or whatever in front of a word, like, it doesn't mean anything. You all you've done is, like, taken value out of the word, and like prefix, yeah. And they immediately smash cut that with Judeo-Christian and shit like that. It starts talking about how important Judeo-Christianity is. They just splice that. It fucking killed me.
How's the Fallout playthrough going? It's been a gut-bustingly hilarious time. By which I mean, I haven't run into any Easter egg encounters yet, and I fought the mutant rat that was controlling other rats, but that's about it.
Yeah, see, and I don't even get, like, I've been trying, like, ever since you mentioned that one in the video, I'm like, how is that a joke?
Well, not so much that it's a joke, but it's silly because mutant rat can control other rats.
That just seems like video game.
Yeah, it's world building. You're in an apocalypse of mutated creatures, and we know that psychers exist, so it makes sense that, hey, there could be a mutated rat that has the ability to, like, control other rats to a degree.
Yeah, see, if it's done, like, sincerely, where it's completely taken seriously by the game itself, I don't see, like, how it's considered silly.
Well, again, it's just the same thing as the talking death clause. It's something that isn't normal, therefore, ha ha ha, so funny and silly. Yeah, it's actual child logic. There's nothing more to it.
That's literally like saying all the stuff in fucking Stalker is so silly because, you know, it's like, oh, there's a short person with fucking telekinesis powers. Isn't that so silly?
I actually made the exact same point on Twitter, not about Stalker, though. It's like, you could apply this logic to literally anything. Lord of the Rings is a story about an elf, a dwarf, and a bunch of short people trying to destroy a magic piece of jewelry. Therefore, it's silly and unserious and stupid. Like, you could be reductive about literally anything to bring it to that point as to where it's like, Yeah, it's just dumb. And you're supposed to see it as dumb. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, that's retarded.
It's completely fucking retarded, but these people exist.
Not for long. My retardinator. It will remove all the retards in the tri-state area.
What? The death of sincerity in media. To a degree, I think we're gonna see, like... I don't want to necessarily call it a revolution, but we're gonna see, like, a big change in storytelling in the next 5-ish years, I think. Because, a sentiment that's becoming more and more common, and I believe it originally came from Robert Meyer Burnett, who, like, he's been on Gary's streams, Nerdrotic and stuff, and more people are spreading this sentiment. It's that, not sincerity, but, or was it sincerity? It's the currency of the future. Authenticity. Authenticity is the currency of the future. Where, as far as, like, a lot of this entertainment media goes, people are getting sick of the, oh look, we ironically hate ourselves, our story ironically hates itself. All the characters from old things are losing. Like, people are fucking done with that shit. And it's really not working anymore. Look what just happened to Snow White. Look what's been happening to Star Wars. So, there's a real demand for stories that are just really well fucking told and sincere and earnest. And it's time. It is time for movie makers, for show makers, for video game makers to fucking change or die, essentially. Start making good shit again.
I never understood how that shit took off in the first place because I never liked any of the stuff that was like, oh, like, it's ironic, you know, we don't actually take this stuff seriously and we're gonna constantly fucking.
I could tell you what it is. Remember how we just watched through Venture Bros? A lot of stuff is trying to do that and failing. And not only that, they're not making original IPs to do it, they're taking everything we used to love and making it like that. Velma is the same thing, that Velma show. Except instead of using original characters to make those jokes and, you know, actually doing those jokes well in any way, they're using the actual fucking Scooby-Doo characters to do it. And then they're also shoving in their political messaging with it as well. Because Venture Bros, like, it doesn't hate itself, but look how much of a fucking loser everyone in that character is, or every character in that show is, and it's funny as fuck because it's done well.
Yeah.
Hello from Czech Republic. May RPGs be well written and consistent, and may thy enemies be trapped in eternal theme park. Hello. I hope you enjoy the videos and streams. Look, if you told me I'd be, like, talking to people from all over the world when I, like, 20 years ago, I wouldn't have believed you. Be like, what do you mean? What do you mean I'll be playing video games and someone from the Czech Republic will be in chat talking to me? Like, what? Well, Korean Pagan, I don't think progressivism was all that popular to begin with. It was just pushed onto us from on high. Yeah, that's true, too. There's, people and companies with very deep pockets that want to push this messaging. But, like, it is clearly fucking not working.
Yeah, I think my grandmother's starting to wake up about that stuff too, because I actually had a conversation with her yesterday where she was like, what the fuck is going on? And it's just like progressivism. Like, I'm telling you, that shit's been fucked for years. It ain't just now that all these people have gone crazy. This has all been like happening for a long time. And like, I showed her examples and she was like, oh my God. She's like, these people are fucking crazy. And I was like, I'm telling you. I was like, I've been telling you this shit for years. And she's like, I think you might have been right. And I was like, yeah, of course I was fucking right.
How do I... Okay, there we go. There wasn't a good buy option on the fucking main screen with her for some reason. I thought I was trapped in a fucking endless dialogue loop. Well, just got told where San Francisco is, so let's go down there and buy a fucking Power Fist if I can. Oh, I don't have it. But she told me where it was. Why don't I have it? Things are going to swing back the other way? Yeah. Kratos is utterly horrified at the prospect of having to talk to a femoid for all eternity. Totally straight, guys. Bruh.
All eternity. Man, you only have to do it for more than 5 seconds and I'll start going crazy.
Kree, if you're going to San Francisco, you should just get power armor at that point. Maybe. I don't know, though. So, Kree, favorite power armor? Enclave power armor, 100%. Like the Fallout 2 Enclave power armor, not the Fallout 4 Enclave power armor that doesn't look nearly as good.
God, I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up between T-51B for me and the tactics like Midwestern Brotherhood armor. This shit look fucking cool.
So here's a question, Pagan, about the about the whole argument about aliens. The Wanamangos from Fallout 2. A guy says, yeah, we don't know where they're from. They could be aliens from outer space. They could be mutants. They could have been here before the war. We don't know. And then you run into a pack of them in the wild. It's just like a large pack of aliens. So, is this something that could be just chalked up to these are ignorant people dealing with mutants? They don't know where they come from, so they just say alien? Or should it be considered as, no, they're actually space aliens? Because, like, they don't even seem to be intelligent. They don't have weapons. They don't have clothing. There's no, like, spaceships or anything. They're just there.
I don't know, because I find it odd that they wouldn't just call them mutants.
That, too. I might not be
like the fact that they would specifically call them alien instead of just mutant is weird.
It is weird, but again, like I could see it being a possible thing of like this is just the way people would respond to something like that.
You have died. Your quest to find the garden.
Yeah, I don't know. That one's a little bit more like I can't definitively say which one I think because it's just so weird that I can't really say one way or the other. personally, I think they're just mutants. Like
Yeah.
that's what I've always just figured they were, was just mutants, and I don't think they should have called them aliens. But because they did, it's like, oh, that's weird. I don't really know what I can say to that.
$5 from Panis Cupcake 4. Thank you. Would you have wanted New Vegas to have Wanamingos? It could go either way, honestly. I'd be fine with them being there if there's a good reason for being for them being there. But I'm also fine with them not being there, you know? Kree got the survival instincts of a pool noodle. I didn't realize they were that strong and were going to wipe me out that badly.
Oh no, I'm getting my shit pushed in. Help me. They jump in me. They jump in me.
Like I said, Korean Pagan, they hit like a truck. Yeah, I forgot just how strong they were. Apparently there's a gray corpse in the glow hidden behind a broken specimen container. Yeah, there is. But I also don't know, like, whether that should be considered canon or not as well. Like, why was it put there? And again, are we going to assume that it is a space alien, or could it just be, like, an ignorant person being like, oh my god, is that an alien? Chat, if we're put into a survival scenario with Kree, we eat him first. But if you kill me first, then who are we gonna fucking... Who's gonna do your Alan voices for you? And, who's gonna do your Augustus St. Clair voice for you?
Hey, I'm still around.
Silence, rat.
I'm just imagining the fucking shit, I can't remember how the fucking quote went now. Damn it. God damn it, why can't I remember how that fucking quote went? God damn it.
There's a super chat, I'm gonna get that. I just want to grab a couple other comments I saw first. Watching your Amnesia Rebirth vid right now, and it's nice. Are you planning to roast more disappointing games like that, which are not Fallout? There are more games I want to cover, yes. There's also movies and TV shows I want to cover. By the way, Pagan, we have 3 months to make the Jurassic World Dominion video.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We should get working on that soon. Let's see. There was another one. Of course, having a dead Grey here and there at the height of the popularity of X-Files is way different than... Oh my god, the Greys did World War III, yeah. Okay, yeah, there's another comment there, but I can't find it. $10 from Abdulio. Thank you. They're called aliens because they're intentionally designed to have a head resembling a xenomorph from Alien. In universe, they are an FEV bioweapon from the government. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, it's just, it appears to be just another reference thing. I'm watching this on mute. I don't want to wake up my parents. Bro, what? Apparently the Wanamangos are tied to cut content EPA and are supposed to have come from a toxic lake. along with centaurs and floaters. It's never confirmed whether they're FEV creations or something else. Yeah. In 3 months, you'll start in 11 weeks? No, we should be starting that soonish. Maybe after Wednesday night stream, we can start picking away at the script. In fact, what I should do is start poking away at the script, because I want to get the Fallen Kingdom bit out of the way at the very front of the video. Because that won't take long, because I'm only going after a few key points. The government bioweapon thing is from Chris Avalon, but it's not actually part of the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I like how these trappers keep accidentally shooting each other. Oh my god. I may have done the worst thing possible, chat. There's like 40 geckos in here.
You have died. Your quest to find the Garden of Eden and return it to your village has failed.
Cree, enemies can accidentally shoot each other. Fallout has always been silly. No! Caves can be very dangerous. Yeah, I had no idea they were that bad. Bruh.
You have died. Your village is lost, doomed to die of starvation.
Take off Trapper's mask, it's Alec Baldwin.
I've been seeing the the screen caps from that movie going around lately with Alec Baldwin, and he's like the head of fucking thing I can't say on stream.
Oh no.
It's funny. I can never remember the name of that movie.
I was about to ask which movie, but I guess if you can't remember the name. Oh,
It's the one that the South Park people made.
Team America.
Yeah, Team America. That's it. Yeah.
He's the head of the Film Actors Guild.
Yeah.
Kretosis, can we get Calbeck on stream so he and Pagan can talk about MLP for the next 12 hours? No. Fallout
This is our stream now, Goat Boy.
No. Fallout was always known for dark humor. It wasn't known for being silly until that became necessary as a defense for Bethesda's writing. Yep.
Yep. Well, like I said, I remember back when there was a time where people tried to like argue that Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 were just as serious as any of the other Fallout games, and they should be like respected and taken just as seriously. And you're an idiot who just doesn't understand the vision of Bethesda if you think that they're stupid or, you know, silly or anything like that. And now the cope has completely changed in the opposite direction of, yeah, these games are silly, but everything in Fallout was always silly, which it clearly wasn't. Even they knew that it wasn't because they were making the fucking arguments that those games were not fucking silly. So they know that the other games aren't silly, but because they can't use that as a cope anymore, they're trying to go the other way around.
Yeah. It's the same argument of just trying to tear everything from the past down to prop up the new stuff. Where it's like, oh yeah, this thing that you're arguing in defense of because, like, or sorry, this new thing you're criticizing, well, did you know the old ones were shit too? The originals were shit too? It's always been shit. Just deal with it. It's like that's not literally the way they word it, but that's essentially what it boils down to when they make these arguments. It's like, come on. I hate the argument that everything has just been shit forever, and you're stupid for not having noticed it before. It's the same thing as that fucking retard who commented, Fallout has never had depth. Or sorry, yeah, Fallout was, yeah, never had depth. It's like, come on. That didn't go the way I thought it would. $10 from Abdulio. Thank you. Does Word of God from one of the OG devs not count? I'd much rather take their word than Bethesda's. You got it the first time with ignorance from the people, like they thought the Deathclaw was a demon.
I can tell you right now, they definitely don't, because they literally banned Chris Avallone from Reddit because he said that Fallout was not a critique of capitalism. They banned him for that. So yeah, they definitely don't give a shit what they fucking say.
I would argue that Word of God, like, it depends, because what they're saying has to line up with what's in the game. If there's literally a void of information in the game, then sure, it fits, I guess. But you have to be careful taking Word of God as absolute truth, because then you run into problems like the Fallout show, where Todd Howard is like, no, it all makes sense, trust me. When it's like, no, we can see that it doesn't. We have the evidence from the show. You saying that, oh yeah, Shady Sands was nuked after New Vegas, that doesn't actually change the fact that all the evidence in the show says it was nuked before New Vegas. So, what if instead of arming it in my inventory, I arm it here? That does work better. No, there's a fucking drug addict in the doorway blocking my escape! And Silic is there too. Silic, you fucking idiot, move! Bruh. Bruh. This fucking drug addict will not move out of the way. He's just standing in the doorway, blocking my escape! No! You fuck! You bastard bitch! I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's try this again. And that time he attacked me. Kretosis. Replace the T in bootlicker with a B. Ain't that fucked up? Sure. A swarm of hungry death claws, sure. 10 euros from Artfors. Thank you. Animal Farm was just a silly story about talking animals. You clearly like media literacy. I've never actually read that book, but I should at some point. He keeps attacking me now.
Wah.
Okay, this is definitely not worth doing right now. Shit, I think the only thing I can really do at this point is just going to, Modoc and, Vault City. $2 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. Sell Silic. No, he's useful. Silic's worth a bit more than $2, that too. Have you ever watched AI Presidents before? No. Some of the AI stuff can be funny, but a lot of it I just find off-putting. Like, people keep sharing these different AI videos of just various different things, and I just find them hard to watch and extremely irritating in the sense of, like, the way the camera moves is really fucking irritating.
Oh, I think what they're talking about is it's still images of the presidents with AI voices, and they're doing like they're playing a video game or something.
Trump and Obama are playing Call of Duty. I don't find that stuff interesting. It doesn't work for me. Because, you know what it reminds me of? Remember those memes from like a decade ago where it's like, oh look, the Avengers are posting on Facebook and they're getting into gay little arguments. Isn't it funny?
Oh god, I hated those.
Yeah, I fucking hated that shit too. AI president's playing it. It's the same shit in a different format. I don't like it. I'm not entertained by it. If other people like it, fine, go ahead, whatever, I don't care. I'm not into it. Are you not worried about being made into an AI? Do you mean people taking my voice and putting it into AI? Or, like, literally, my consciousness gets uploaded to a computer?
The wasteland has claimed your life. Arroyo attempts to send out others to search for the Gek, but they die quickly, and the village soon follows.
Bethesda Fallout should be called out for being a different series. It's simply not the same thematically. No, it's not. Mods put his consciousness into a Roomba that can't speak or read. Oh my god. Why the fuck would they ever think that's a good idea? I can't get over that shit, man.
The what now?
The Roomba?
Oh, the Roomba, right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. God, speaking of the AI thing, I am glad that they're starting to make laws like, you know, if you try to make a deep fake of someone that isn't like parody or like explicitly stated to be like not actually them, and you're trying to like, you know, hurt them, like make them look like they're saying something, you know, terrible or something. Yeah, and if you get found out to have done that, then like you're gonna get like severely punished for that.
Yeah.
Which good, yeah, it should be that way, because you need to counteract that shit. Because
not just counteract it, but counteract it fast.
Yeah, we really need to start like making proper laws and stuff to like etiquette for this kind of stuff, where it's like, yeah, parody and stuff is totally fine, do whatever you want with that. You know, if you like, I'm okay with even like officially licensed material being made with AI. I don't even like, if it's done well, I don't even mind that. But the whole like deep fake shit where, oh yeah, we're gonna try to ruin your life and your career by making it seem like you said something you didn't actually do, yeah, that should be fucking death penalty level shit, where it's like, yeah, no, you deserve death if you do that kind of crap.
Yeah.
I just want to, every time I say like bring that up, I just want to post that fucking Trump video or death penalty, bring back the death penalty, kill them all. Kill them all.
That reminds me though, that fucking idiot over in South Korea who's like facing at least, I shouldn't say at least, he's facing up to 10 years in the cabbage fields currently, and he could be spending a lot longer there. One of the things they want to go after him for, I believe, is for making AI deepfakes of some celebrity over there in Korea.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking hate Johnny Somali. I really hope he gets it fucking nailed to him in this instance.
Yeah, I hope they put him in the cabbage fields for 30 years. Like, unironically, 30 years.
Might ban it, but it will never stop it. I don't think banning it is the way to go, because it's just one of those things where it's like, it's already out there and it's too prevalent to really ban it. It just needs to be properly regulated, where, yeah, shit like what we're talking about with deep fakes and trying to hurt people's reputation by creating false recordings or videos of them and stuff like that should absolutely be like severe punishment, like minimum 20 years in prison.
Yeah, especially when you can use AI to just have people admit to like the most horrible things possible, or even make videos showing them doing horrible things when it's legitimately not real. That's the worst kind of life ruination shit that should have like absolutely zero tolerance.
Well, one thing I'm expecting to see like more like in the future is these like rape allegation stuff that you always see, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a twit longer on this guy, you know, on like a YouTuber or something, and say that he sexually abused like a 14-year-old or something, and they're just going to start creating like fake calls and stuff, you know, like, oh, here's a phone call they did where they admit to doing it and shit like that, using AI generated stuff, or here's a video of them literally with this person that he said that he never knew and shit like that, and to try and like paint them as like, oh, they actually did do it and shit like that. It's like, yeah, no, I think that shit's gonna start happening, and we absolutely need to start like criminalizing that shit like immediately.
Yeah. I want to point out quickly that I was trying to save this woman that the slavers were going after, and I missed my shot on the slaver and hit her and blew her apart. In front of her 2 children, by the way.
Wow, what a wacky and goofy instance. What a silly game. Who is Johnny Somali? He's a retard that goes to like other countries and then like trolls people and disrespects their culture. Like he'll go to like sacred monuments and stuff like that and
Nuisance
do dumb
streamer.
shit. Yeah, he's a nuisance streamer. He goes around and he causes problems. Like he'll go on like a subway train and just start screaming in people's faces and like throwing shit on them and crap like that, and then records it, and then he'll record people like getting angry at him and yelling at him and telling him to fuck off, and then he'll try to act like, oh, look how triggered they are. Oh, look how stupid these people are, that they're getting angry that I'm going on a subway train and fucking throwing shit on them. Oh, aren't they stupid? And it's just like, you actually deserve death. I hope you die.
Yeah. And they go to places where they know, or at least think, they won't have to face any severe consequences. Like, they won't pull this shit in the States where they know they could get blown away at a moment's notice. But they'll go over to Asia that generally has a more, I don't necessarily want to say tolerant, but like, they're, how do you describe the way like Japan
Reserved.
and stuff? Reserved, yeah.
They're much more reserved, and they're a lot more like not patient, but like things have to be done in a more respectful like manner, you know.
And they're not likely to get like super fucking pissed off very easily.
Yeah. And even if they do, they don't usually go out of their way to like punch or shoot you or something like that. Whereas in the US, it's like, yeah, no, if you do that shit in the US, you're gonna get fucking absolutely gobsmacked in the head.
Yeah. And like, this is someone who lies a lot. This is someone that is completely untrustworthy. Because he got kicked out of Japan and he had to give an apology. And so he did. And then as soon as he was out of Japan, he started laughing about it and mocking, like, the Japanese judge in his case there. It's like, yeah, he's just a piece of shit. I genuinely hope Korea puts him away forever.
And I'm glad South Korea actually has taken that as well as like evidence of like, we can't just release him because his apology doesn't mean anything. He's just going to immediately turn around and laugh at our government and shit like that if we let him go, because he did it with Japan, so we're not going to let him go. And it's like, yeah, exactly, don't let him go, because that's exactly what he's going to fucking do. He's going to say that he's going to act like he got away with it, and you're a bunch of idiots for believing that his apology was real and shit like that. And they're not having it. They're just like, no, I think we'll keep him. Wow, it's probably the first time Johnny Somali has ever felt wanted.
Yeah.
Let me go. Let me go.
These streamers make it harder for all of us to travel to these countries. That too, there's been an increase in places in Japan and Korea, where it's like no foreigners allowed. And obviously it's their right to do that with their businesses if they don't want foreigners in their business. But a lot of that is coming about because of people like Johnny Small, and he's not the only one, by the way. This is a whole genre of streamer where it's just
Yep.
these obnoxious fucking useless losers who don't do anything useful and just make everything a pain for everyone else.
Wasn't it like Logan or Jake Paul that went over there and was doing dumb shit like that too? Where they were going to temples and
I believe so.
disrespecting stuff, and like they were taking like they took a fucking octopus from one of the like tanks or something, like, you know, because they were, you know, like a sushi bar or whatever. And he took like an octopus and then like walked outside and put it on a taxi's like boot as it drove away and shit like that and recorded it. And it's like, yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That one I didn't see, but yeah, I fucking hate these people.
Or maybe that was Johnny Smalley. I don't remember. I remember there was a streamer that did that. I remember specifically watching that video and being like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Logan filmed the dead body.
Yeah.
I know that, but I'm pretty sure I think it was either him or Jake that went over there and also did something similar where like to what Johnny Somali does, where they just were doing dumb shit and got like kicked out. Or well, I don't think they got kicked out, but like they got in trouble. And everyone got really mad at him for doing that shit, which yeah, reasonably so. They should be.
Yeah, just to elaborate on one of the points earlier, Japan is the kind of place where you go onto the subway and it's like full of people and everyone is fucking quiet. Nobody is talking. Because, like, it's disrespectful and rude to, like, be loud and obnoxious in public. They fucking hate that shit, and for good reason.
Well, that's how it used to be in the U.S. It used to be considered rude and disrespectful to do that shit. Probably just, you know, 10 or 20 years ago. And now all of a sudden it's just one of these things where it's like, oh, yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. You know, you just got to let them do what they're doing. And it's like, no, fuck off. That's part of the problem, is that you're letting them just do it. Put them in their fucking place. I'm really glad that we're starting to see like pushback against that too. Like there's more videos coming out now of like whenever people do dumb shit like that, you have like some big ass guy just getting fed up with it and like, you know, getting up in their face and telling them to knock it the fuck off and then throwing them off the train.
Yeah.
And it's like, yes, thank God, we need more of that.
$2 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. Mods, send all nuisance streamers through Antarctica. Send them all to North Korea.
Yes.
I'm right next to him. How the fuck am I out of range? Thank you for knocking him out of range, Silic, you fucking piece of shit.
What you be needing?
Oh man, I don't know if you saw the thing. So you know how like Japan is this like very high trust society where a lot of stuff works there because people choose to actually follow traditions and certain laws and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently they're going to be starting to bring in a lot of Middle Easterners and like Palestinian refugees and stuff like that. And it's like, oh boy, you know that's gonna end well.
Rest in peace, Japan. We hardly knew you.
Yeah. Basically, the same thing that's going on with the UK right now is about to happen to Japan.
A third nuke would be less damaging, yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Can I not enter this cave? I guess not.
All right, I've not eaten anything today, so I'm gonna go make something to eat. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
I'll mute.
And now going to join Kree's Discord to convince him to play Old World Blues, the Hearts of Iron 4 one. I've never even played regular Hearts of Iron 4. Pagan going to drink tuna fish water. $2 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. I hope Japan realizes their mistake. Hopefully. If there's any place I don't expect to put up with that shit for long, it's Japan. Does Canada put up with a lot worse? Canada's definitely put up with some shit. Crazy to think there wasn't even an election. Yeah, it seems totally wrong that a party that is fucking hated can shut down the government for fucking months, replace the leader of the party who's now the new prime minister of the country, and he could come out and say something as fucking insane as, yeah, we'll have an election by November. Oh, so most of the fucking year. This shithead that was just installed. Now, there is rumors that he's going to be calling an election in the next month or so. But the fact remains that, like, we should have had an election months ago when fucking Trudeau said he was stepping down. And all of this was done to save their dying fucking party. Because people were sick of the Liberals. They were sick of Trudeau. So to save themselves, they fucking played into Trump's tariff threats and made that the big focal point and making him the enemy. And now it's like, yeah, the Liberals aren't the problem, it's Trump. So now they've, like, saved the image of their dying fucking party to people dumb enough to fall for that shit. Got done watching your video and I got a question. If Bethesda believe that Fallout is not serious, then why is it rated M? Because of the kind of content it contains. And also, they don't have control over, like, the exact rating they get. Like, they don't make that, like, obviously they control what content goes in, but if you're gonna have, like, extreme violence, the blood, guts, and gore that you see, that's gonna get an M. Pretty sure the election got announced today, late April. Still, it should have happened months ago. Priest political rants are the best. Not really. $5 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. I prefer when the Canadian stereotype was being overly polite and not scum of the earth. Yeah. Thank you, Trudeau, you piece of shit. Oh boy, he has more delicious time bombs. Holy shit, they're expensive. How long has that guy been running Canada into the ground anyways? 10 years, I think. 9 or 10 years. Cree, would you like Canada to become North Montana? Everyone calls the USA a two-party system. We have other political parties, so it can't be a two-party system. I think it's called that because there's realistically two parties that are, like, have any chance of winning. Because, like, the Democrats and the Republicans are the two biggest parties. What's the third biggest? In terms of, like, how many votes they got in the last election. Wasn't Trudeau's dad a leader before him? Yeah, of another country, one in South America. Libertarians are the third biggest. Okay. What share of the votes do they have? Like, percentage-wise. Is it, like, 3 or 4%? If that? Almost nothing at all, like 1%. Yeah, exactly. Now, if a third party did get big enough to take like a third of the vote, then I think people would consider it a three-party system. It's probably considered a two-party system because that's just where the lines kind of fall. Where it's like, yeah, we have one liberal party, one conservative party, and everyone from those two general camps usually goes for one of those two, with a bunch of people being, like, swing voters, people who will change their votes, like, depending on which party they think is actually best at the time, as opposed to, oh, I'm a liberal, so I'm always going to vote liberal. I'm a conservative, so I'm always going to vote conservative. What parties are there in Canada? So we've got the Liberals, the Conservatives, the NDP, which is the New Democratic Party, the Green Party, Quebec in particular has Bloc Québécois, and there's the People's Party of Canada. Now, PPC, Bloc Québécois, Green Party are all very small, like countrywide. Obviously, the one Quebec party isn't countrywide, it's just limited to the province of Quebec. The three big ones are Liberals, Conservatives, and kind of NDP. The NDP hasn't ever been prime minister, but they're there. That sounds like a Communist Party, Cree. As I understand it, the People's Party of Canada is not a Communist Party. Um, they're, like, fully Canada First, I think? I'm not too tuned into Canadian politics, but as I understand it, the PPC is a, like, Canada all the way, yeah. How is the voting set up? I don't know. I haven't really paid that much attention to it, to be honest. Cree, don't you vote? I do vote, but I don't know what the actual, like, how the actual system works. We just did have a vote for Premier of Ontario, which is, like, sort of the equivalent of a governor of state. And, when I got my voting card, I wasn't actually voting for the Premier himself. I was voting for, like, a local, representative or whatever. I guess for the municipality or the however it works, I'm not sure. But when I cast my vote for that person in the Conservative Party, that vote goes to the provincial, I guess, leader or candidate of the Conservative Party. And if he gets enough votes that way, then he becomes premier. Oh, look at that. I just got a new companion, chat. Hey, that means I could go into the back room and take everything that's there now. Give me your items. It's locked. How is it? Nice. Are you going full loot goblin? Of course. Why wouldn't I go full loot goblin? I want my items. Book. Another armor Mark II. How much does that cost? 2,000. Ooh. He's got metal armor. Hold on, how much is that? 2,200. That might be worth it. Hold on. Nice, I have enough money for it. Is that the dad of a Fallout New Vegas character? What do you mean? He missed us asking for all of his info. Damn, we'll get him next time, chat. No. It's silly how you purchase a book, use it, and you can't sell it back. Only explanation is that you eat the book. Oh boy. Delicious literature. Do you think Bethesda Game Studios is going for an Oblivion remake and not... why do you think they're going for an Oblivion remake and not Morrowind? Is it because Oblivion has less RPG mechanics compared to Morrowind? Bethesda might be smart enough to realize that Morrowind is one of those games you just don't fuck with. And, Oblivion, as much as it is beloved, they've got more room to do stuff with it and not get completely shit on by the fans. Bethesda might be smart enough. I'm gonna have to disagree. No, I get the sentiment. I do.
What you be needing?
I want all my shit back, Solok. I'm gonna sell it for more stuff if I can. What's he got on the tables? Nothing? Bruh. Is there anything he has that I should get? Not really. Might take the rest of his money. They already partially fucked with Morrowind with ESO. Maybe Todd is protecting it from his own evil. Doesn't the dev team that does ESO, like, aren't they separated enough from Bethesda proper that they don't, like, Bethesda can't tell them what to do or not do type thing? They're separated to a degree, but they like to fake cooperation. He really quit TF2. Wow. No, I didn't. But this is the post-apocalypse. Why aren't all the buildings made of scrap metal? Yes, this is a post-apocalypse where people actually build new things. Shocking, isn't it? Bethesda. I'll be right back, chat. I have returned chat. Bruh. Bruh. I'm back. Why is everyone talking about holes? Yeah, I'm kind of wondering that myself. Thank you, chat. Thank you for being totally sane and normal for once. Oh, wait. God, it's still showing that as not completed, even though I completed it. Rescue Smiley the Trapper. I did. Fuck you. We actually might get Half-Life 3 this year. We are certainly getting a Half-Life title, and it might be Half-Life 3. Okay. So, I need to find the raiders. Just joined. What are you currently doing? I've made it to Vault City a tad bit earlier than I should have. To be able to get let into the city, they want me to find raiders nearby, and I don't know where to get that information. I'm going to head over to Gecko, though, while I'm here, because they're super close by. Make it daytime. I don't like the darkness, at least in the game. Drew is currently overcoming the trauma of chat. Bro didn't even finish, he got all flustered. I just stopped reading. That's all. He didn't need to. Chat is traumatizing enough. Yes, chat is very traumatizing. I like that they specifically established that the Vault Dweller saved Necropolis by fixing the water pump. Farming shan't exist. They need to eat 3 mole rats and spread that out over a few years. Sure, my bad.
Hello there, smooth skin. The name's Harold. I help keep this town running. Whatever it takes to keep this place together. Better job on it than me. Well, sorta. Our atomic reactors are mighty sensitive. The people I got running it mean well, but, well, they are not the sharpest tools in the shed, if you know what I mean. Need a little time on the whetstone yourself, huh? I mean, they are not too bright. Here's an example. The other day, I get a report. On it, it says the main coolant valve should be shut down. That would have caused a meltdown. That would make the Grand Canyon look like a pig wallah. Oh yeah, that would be bad. Now, I got things fixed up in time, but we came close to the end there. Whew. They need someone to watch out for them.
He grew into a tree and now craves death. It's hilarious. That is such an awful direction to have taken, Harold. I hate it. Like, God. Like, he shows up in Fallout 1, you have him here, and he's a good character both times. And then Fallout 3 comes along, and it's like, yeah, look at this, he's a tree now! He turned himself into a tree, it's the funniest shit I've ever seen, and he wants to die now, too. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Bethesda. If Harold's head tree branch grew fruit, would you eat it? No. Harold is also in tactics? Ah.
Who'd have thought I'd be making things right? Although, if we don't get a hydroelectric magnetosphere regulator pretty damn quick, there is gonna be trouble. Well, technically, it's a thingy. Without a functional hydroelectric magnetosphere regulator, we are leaking radioactive coolant into the groundwater. Now that means anyone using that water is not going to need a nightlight to take a midnight piss. Also, we need more fuel because our power plant is not burning it very efficiently.
Doesn't help that Harold is surrounded by idiots in 3. Yeah. Motherfucker stood still for 80 years and lets the roots grow to hold him in place, lol. Yeah, it's so dumb. I don't really have a problem with Harold ending up as a tree. The seed had been planted from the beginning, but how does he end up on the East Coast? It's not even fully that he ends up as a tree, it's that he ends up fucking miserable and wanting to die, and just surrounded by idiots fucking constantly. You know?
I'm certain those ornery bastards in Vault City have one. Not that they'd share. Hell, even if we had one of those thingies, I'm not so certain Festus could install the dang thing. Well, they'd only help us if they thought it was in their own best interest to do so. Not much chance of that happening. They shoot ghouls on sight. Makes conversation a bit tricky. We need a hydroelectric magnetosphere regulator, and it needs to be installed soon, or we have got some real problems. We get our fuel from the Broken Hills. That's a mining community some ways south. What you need, youngster? Well, you might try talking to Woos over in the Harp. You can't miss it. It's just across the way. What you need, youngster? Garden of Eden creation kit? A Geck, right? I seem to remember Vaults had those. Don't know where you'd find one today. What you need, youngster? Jealous? His name's Herbert. I talk to him when I get lonely. Just kidding. His name's Bob.
Hate! Hate!
What you need, youngster?
I was muted. Sorry about that. I muted because I was taking a drink and I forgot to unmute. Um, £2 from Caden Jones. Thank you. Hello, Kretosis. Hi. How did Harold stay sane as a tree for all those years without the TV show Ghoul Juice? Technically, he's not a ghoul. Yeah, he just has nothing to trade. I didn't think that would put me back in the trading thing. REEEEE. Technically, he's a fucking baller. One thing I did not hate about the Ghoul update is you could take chems to stave off being feral. It's not some magic drug, but having to take anything to stave off being feral is stupid. Yeah, I hate the whole ghoul juice thing from the show. Hey, you're already a ghoul. You take magic ghoul juice every morning, remember? Bruh. The next game, mutants gonna look like the Shrek 5 trailer. Oh no. Did you get the car battery? I'm working on that now. Hey, Kree, you're gonna share that car battery with the rest of us, right? No, it's my delicious car battery. Hmm. Set of lockpicks. I'll make picking locks easier. Just eat glue. No. Alright, so I still need to find a way into Vault City. So I can get the super tools, so I can get the battery replacer, so I can get the car. But I don't remember how to find out where the raiders are. Yeah, they don't have any of the other locations unlocked yet. I'm actually relatively close to another level up. Hold on. These mantises won't give too much EXP, but hey, at least there'll be some. Have you tried playing Repo, the new flavor of the month game? I haven't played it yet, but I have seen a few streams of it and videos of it, and I do have it. I bought it during the Steam sale, even though I don't think it was on sale. And I'm looking to play it with some people. I know Pagan is interested in it. And you can do more than 4 people. People. So I think I'm gonna see if I can wrangle some people together for it. There's no guarantees on who I'll be able to get in, but ideally, Pagan, Setch, Wolfie, Ava might be interested in it, and maybe Mama Akko too. So that'll be fun. Alright, how many points do we get for killing 6 mantises? 420. That's actually a lot more than I thought it would be. Cree, what are you doing to TKS Mantis? No. Did you know you can enter the caves in Fallout 2? I know. Hmm. I remember when I used to like TKS Mantis. Yeah. I remember when I used to like and respect him too. Alright. Who in the city would know about the raiders and where they could be? Someone who got raided. No, I know what I... To be able to get into the city, I need to find out where the raiders are coming from. Hi, I really liked your videos you made about the Fallout show. Wish there were more channels like yours. I remember when it came out, I was surprised how the shit show got so much positivity. Thank you, it's much appreciated. And yeah, I wish there was more people talking about some of this stuff too. That's pretty much the reason I made my channels, because it was bugging me how no one was talking about how bad Fallout was getting. And yeah, that show was really bad. You don't just get a day pass to go into a city from having Vault Dweller stuff? Maybe. Yeah, that sounds familiar. How do you do that? You know what? Hold on. I know what I need to do. I know exactly what I need to do. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Also, the daily pass is in the locker. Oh, is there? I doubt he'll just, like, be fine with me just grabbing it, though, you know? Sometimes they'll attack you for opening their... Yeah, it's locked anyways. Yeah, he told me to stay away from there, so it's not an option. I need to get rid of my drugs and alcohol before I go in. Alright, chat, time to party. Oh, thank God he, restocked money. Okay. I think it was literally just the jet I had. How much are those? 2,000? Yeah, figures. I'll need them to fuel the car, though, so... I don't have enough to trade for that right now. Wah. Getting wasted in the wasteland. Alrighty. Damn, I need a wrench and I don't know where to get one. I have a pair of... It's a tool. But it has pliers with it. If you have too many drugs, just take them. That is not good advice. Just ask the guard to hold on to your drugs for a while you enter the city. Oh boy. Alright, chat. I need to find a wrench. And I don't know where in the world one can be. I'm pretty sure there's one here in the city. But I don't know where. It's been way too long since I played this last. There's a wrench in the oil rig, Kree. Go there. Thank you, chat. I think they sell a wrench at the shop right here in Vault City. Okay. Give him back the Mr. Nixon doll, and he'll tell something about a wrench in the pile of rocks. What? There's this kid outside next to the bar where Cassidy works. He looks for his doll, which is behind the building. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Speaking of getting wasted, my New Vegas playthrough has the blackjack experience. Got some weird modded perks that boost my damage threshold for drinking whiskey. If my hit points get under 80%, my character drinks automatically. It's hilarious with animated consumable. Why is that called the blackjack experience?
What you be needin'?
Peace out, chat and Kree. I'm heading out. Enjoy the Fallout guy funny moments. Thank you for stopping by, Thief. Have a good one, man. Did I just get something from her? He didn't tell me about. Now wait and listen to him talking for a bit. He's not talking. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Thank you, chat. I'm glad to see Fallout 1 and 2 are getting more love these days. It's lovely to see and gives me some hope. Yeah. I hope these games get more love too, because Fallout 1 and 2 are really fucking good games. A day or two? Bastard bitch! The bomb drinks the water. Oh no. You can wait for like 5 days and she'll give you a tool set. Yeah, the one I need for Ghoul Dude, right? You know what? Yeah, let's just wait for the 2 days or however much it is. And then I can bring the tools to the Ghoul and get the car done. You cannot rest at this location. Bastard bitch! Let's do one extra just in case. I wasn't expecting to get the car today, chat. Oh boy. I get to punch some more geckos in the testiculars. Hell, these geckos might even be enough to level me up. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my armor back on, didn't I? Whoops. Is Pagan coming back? At some point, yeah. Although I don't know if he'll end the stream before he gets back or not, but he went to go get food. You were hit for no damage. Yeah, let's get fucked! It's one of the deepest messages that these games are about the fact that humans will never change, and therefore war will never change. But corporation bad or whatever. Yep, I hate it. We need to insert our stupid modern bullshit into the series for no reason.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Chat literally just asked if you were coming back. What you missed was, I just got the toolkit so I can get the car.
Ah.
Yeah.
I was making fried chicken in my air fryer.
And
That's why it took so long.
I just immediately remember that fan art you got of, you don't own an air fryer, do you?
Oh man, a while back, my cousin gave my grandmother a birthday gift, and when I say birthday gift, I mean they tried to give their mom a big ass air fryer, but she didn't want it, so then they tried to pawn it off on us as a birthday gift, as if they got it for her, and we lost the cord to it, so I didn't get the chance to ever like use it. And then I finally found the cord, and I was like, you know what? That thing is bigger than mine. Let me see if I can make chicken in it, because I could probably make more in that one than I can in ours, because it's smaller. And it doesn't work. Only one button on the fucking thing works, and it doesn't help me in any way. And I couldn't get any of the others to do anything. And I was like, well, shit. And I was like, it's junk.
Wow.
Yep.
That sucks.
Yep. That happened yesterday, and I literally was thinking to myself, you know what? I'm glad we kicked them out. Seriously, though, that whole thing was ridiculous. Oh, God. That pissed me off.
As it should.
Yeah, there's nothing like getting screamed at by someone else's parents over something you never fucking did. Just because they want to go around and tell lies. Pissed me off so fucking bad. Oh. And then they thought they were gonna get to live here after that. And it's like, are you fucking stupid? You think I'm gonna let you live here after that shit? Get the fuck out of here. Pack your shit and leave. Idiots. And then the mom tried to fucking apologize to me because I kicked the kids out because of that. And she was like, and when I say kids, I mean like fully grown teenagers. They're like 19.
Yeah.
And she'd already offered to let them live there with her. So I don't know why the fuck she was so like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scream at you. It's like, you already invited them to live over at your house. It doesn't matter at this point. No, they're not going to live here, especially not after they fucking lied and then got you to blow up on me for something that never happened. And they even admitted that it never happened. And it's like, yeah, no, you're not going to fucking live here after that. Fuck off.
The story by your friend is a better script than the TV show. I'm invested in the characters. Congratulations, Pagan. Your real life is better written than the Fallout show.
Definitely a lot more drama, probably. Seriously, though, I am sick of the drama shit. I am so tired of all of it.
Yeah, I bet.
It just pisses me off when you try to do something nice for someone and then it just gets thrown right back in your face because you were nice enough to do it. It's like I am genuinely being like hard coded to just tell people to fuck off and never do anything nice for anyone at this point, because every time I do, it gets thrown back at me. And it's like, why did I even try?
Yeah.
I literally should have just at the start should have just said no, get the fuck out of here.
How the fuck am I supposed to kill 9 people? What? Game.
Lock in.
No. I am just going to walk to the exit grid.
Tell me, do these teenagers require food and water to survive? The most usually do, I think. No, they were skinwalkers. They only need human flesh.
You should have gotten the Jinx perk so I could say how unserious this game is. You should have gotten the Jinx perk. This encounter is made for it. No! How's this fucker not even have money? Also, I probably should be ending the stream pretty soon. I think what I'll do is I'll get the car, and then I'll drive back to Vault City, just so we can hear the theme. The car theme.
Wow, you hear that, chat? As soon as I arrive, he ends the stream because he can't stand to be around me.
No.
I'm playing Fallout New Vegas. And I like whenever when I open Veronica's inventory to give her something, she's like, "You're giving me something heavy, aren't you? You're making me carry that heavy stuff, aren't you?" And I'm just like, "What? No, no." And then I just imagine like handing her like one of those fucking Acme like cartoon anvils. Like, here you go, and just dropping it on her.
Here's an anvil, a full-size safe, and a piano to put into your pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, I pick it up with my Bugs Bunny cartoon powers and drop it on her, and because she doesn't have fucking Looney Tunes logic powers, it just crushes her, fucking crushes her head. You just see her body, and then where her head should be, it's an anvil with a pool of blood.
You're gonna make me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you? She says, as I slide 4 sets of T-51B into her pack. That's honestly probably worse than the anvil, fucking safe piano combo.
I like how sometimes when you hit feral ghouls, they'll just go, "Ugh, pain," when you hit them. Like, they can't speak anymore, but like the two things they can say is "ugh, pain" and "I'll get you." Actually, I don't even think they say "I'll." I think they just say "get you." God, I listened to it again recently, and now it's completely stuck in my head. That fucking AI cover of Fuamoko singing fucking Glock in my Rari. It's just, I can't get it out of my head. Like, it just works out way better than it should.
Yes! I don't remember if I saved before I got in the car. Now that I have it, I want to make sure I don't lose it. So. I like how, as you're going across the map, you can see the car just, like, jittering in the corner of the map screen.
Oh, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
How do you feel about that theory that Nobark is actually the main character from Fallout 2?
Right, because a crashed highwayman is nearby?
Yeah, and that gun is in the store. The Dino Bite store, and that was one of the weapons that the main character used in Fallout 2, and the fact that it just happens to be in the same town that Nobark is also in, and then the whole thing about like he took too many rad scorpion stings to the head, which is why he is the way that he is, and it's like, which you do deal with a lot of rad scorpions in Fallout 2. Like there's missions dedicated to dealing with them, and it's like maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I would prefer if the Chosen One doesn't become like a crazy person.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's a neat theory as far as the theory goes, but I wouldn't want it confirmed. Because it just reeks of the same kind of thing of, oh hey, Luke Skywalker is a fucking loser now. Captain Picard is a fucking
true.
loser
I don't want it to be confirmed. Like as a theory, yeah, it's interesting. But oh god, if they confirmed it, I'd be like, I don't know about that one. Maybe don't do that. God, imagine if you could get Marcus as a companion in New Vegas, and you go to fucking Novak, and he actually recognizes Nobark as the main character that he traveled with and shit like that. It's like, oh no.
Yeah. To be fair, this was written a decade ago before all the modern writing shit. That's true, but that wouldn't change the fact that it would still be the same type of thing where it's like, yeah, the character, like the main character from the thing before is pathetic now. Holy shit, The Last Jedi was a decade ago. It will have been a decade ago at the end of the year. Guys,
that's crazy.
The Last Jedi will be looked back at fondly in a decade. No, it won't.
No, it will not.
We are there almost. And let me tell you, the next 10 months, 9 months, not going to make a difference.
Yeah. if anything, more people are going to be aware of how shit fucking Disney Star Wars is, because that shit is going down the fucking toilet so fast right now.
You mean The Force Awakens? Oh yeah, you're right. The Force Awakens was 15, Last Jedi was 17. 17.
God, that's crazy. It feels like just yesterday, Mahler's videos on that shit just, came out and everything. And it's just like, God, it's crazy how fast time passes as you get older.
Yeah. Because that's one thing you hear as a kid is, oh yeah, time moves faster as you get older. It's like, no, it doesn't. Fuck off. And then here we are. It's like, yeah, I started watching Mahler when his Last Jedi videos came out in early 2018. And it's like, that was how long ago now? 2018. That was 7 years ago. I've been watching Mahler for 7 years. It's like, holy shit. This looks like a lot of free experience, and hey, there's something on the other side. Okay.
All because they shot that damn monkey. I know it started before that, but it is just kind of funny to think that, like, the fucking timeline divergence happened when Harambe got shot.
God damn it, Selec. Oh. 270 experience for just 3 of them. I'm definitely not going to be able to level up from this cave, but there's a fuckload of these things here, so I'll be able to get a decent chunk of experience. Hey yo, who up fapping the E rate now?
I like how you get comments just calling us fucking EFAP and Mahler fanboys and shit like that. And it's like, dude, I personally have not watched a fucking EFAP or Mahler video in like probably the past 4 or 5 years.
Damn.
Outside of like the what was it? Those EFAP reaction things you and me watched together, and that was because you wanted me to watch them.
I don't even remember.
The Mandalorian season 2. I remember we watched some of those together.
And we didn't even finish those.
No, we didn't. We didn't even finish them.
I want to. Oh yeah, that's right. You missed chat being absolutely fucking degenerate while you were gone too. I had to go AFK quickly, and when I came back, I just saw chat talking about Hole. Hey, Kree's Hole. No, stop!
God. There's been you know those like people that fucking make videos calling people out, and it's literally, you can tell it's like, it's transparently obvious that they're just making videos to get attention.
Yeah, like Vincent Martin.
Yeah, something like that. God, there's one of those for fucking Mahler recently. This guy who's like, oh, he's an objectively bad reviewer and shit like that. And then the moment he started getting criticism, immediately made another video talking about like how, like fucking Mahler fanboys are attacking him and shit like that. And it's like, oh, I've already got my first fucking fanboy reacts and shit like that. And it's like, oh my God, dude, it is painfully obvious what you're doing.
Yeah, that just sounds like a very pathetic person.
It is very pathetic. It really does come off as just like, oh, please look at me. I need attention.
Please notice me.
Yeah. That video was dog shit, Lamau. Oh god. See, I didn't even watch it because I was like, I already know it's gonna be bad. I don't even need to watch it to know it's gonna be shit. But yeah, to hear other people like say like, yeah, it's dog shit is hilarious to me.
Oh my god, we have to kill this entire room! I shouldn't have mentioned that thing, because chat's talking about Hole again. Chat, stop talking about Hole.
I saw someone make a fucking "It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia" joke out of it a second ago.
No.
It was pretty funny. You gotta pay the troll toll if you want to get in this goat's hole.
No! Legitimately really somber music. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of soundtrack you'd expect from a silly, funny, wacky game that isn't serious at all. Totally.
Yeah, that shit's crazy to me. It's like, how the hell are you gonna listen to this soundtrack and say it's silly, goofy, or fucking in any way tonally humorous?
Yeah. Creed desperately trying to find a normal comment in the sea of holes. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Embrace whole goat man.
No! Look, Garden! A hole! We should watch that again.
Yeah.
I think we
I
started
like
to
how
and
we
we just didn't continue.
We did. I like how we started to and we got like halfway through and then we just stopped.
You know what that means, right?
We have to start all over.
Yes. And
Yeah,
I'm not meaning it as a joke this time.
I know. Yeah, because I kind of can't remember some of it now, and it's like, damn it, yeah, we kind of do have to watch it again.
Chat, you need to understand, when we watched the Venture Bros movie that finished the series off, Pagan, after we were done, wanted to go back to see one of the scenes again, because it's really fucking funny. So I was like, okay, we're gonna watch this the way it was intended, and I started the movie at the very beginning again. It's like a joke. It's like, yeah, we're not actually gonna do that, though, and I skipped to it. But it was like, fucking 4 a.m., both of us are tired and want to go to sleep. And it's like, yes, we're just going to start the movie over again so we could get to that one single scene.
I love that scene so much.
It is really good.
God, it's so good. Just the way he gets like dragged out of the elevator and fucking lifted up into the air. It just starts like vibrating violently, like his limbs are gonna be pulled off. Just it's just so fucking funny. And then all of them just start getting pulled into the room and like sliding along the floor and shit. Fucking Dr. Venture looked like he was actually gonna die.
Honestly, all of them except for 21 looked like they were gonna die.
Yeah.
Also, I traveled all the way through that cave to get the most uninteresting thing ever. The exact same map, but empty. I'm going to kill the rest of the mole rats in this cave as vengeance for this bullshit. And for the experience, of course. Whole posting will continue until morale improves. Bruh. Get out of Pagan's house. No, I need to finish killing his brethren.
Dude, it is so quiet here now. It's crazy.
Yeah. Must be
Now
nice.
that like yeah, now that the kids are gone and the other two are gone, it's so quiet here now. I love it.
You know, how about we save the game now that we killed half the cave? I've already saved it a few times.
Hooray! We saved the cave. God, you weren't kidding. The chat really is just nothing but hole. I looked over to see if I could find something funny, and it's just fucking a hole.
Why is chat so fucking degenerate? Where? Honestly, that did take some time, but I think that was pretty worth it for the experience, because, yeah, I'm just, like, 3,100 experience away from the next level now. It was worth killing that entire cave full of pig rats.
God, that joke is so good. Someone posted a clip from that new Tamers video.
Yeah.
God, that joke is so good. Quick, everyone, put on your seatbelts to avoid being sucked out into space. I can't. My bodacious bubble butt won't fit. These seats are were not made for the.
What the fuck?
We're not made for the curvaceous female body. And then, like, the other three women just all click their seatbelts on. They just all have this, like, really upset face.
What the fuck?
These seats were not made for the woman's form. And then all the three other women just click, click, click right on, and they all just have this look on their face like, God fucking damn it. And then Chrysalis gets sucked out of the fucking window because she can't get her fucking seatbelt on.
Don't cry, little Cree. Chat's, got enough, yeah, Chat's got enough cursed stuff to say about, to say and bully you for the rest of the stream. No!
Oh no.
What?
Japan has fallen.
What?
Basically, you know those like really stupid protests you see in the UK all the time defending, you know, the violent immigrants and shit like that. Yeah, apparently that's happening in Japan now too.
Bruh.
Yeah. The East has fallen.
No! They were the last bastion.
Pretty well. The East has fallen. Billions must ara ara.
Bruh.
New people have joined the server while you've been streaming, so there's at least a couple of people for you to punch.
I got someone either today or yesterday who did a sad face after it. And someone responded saying, Secret, you're making them sad. Like, why would they be sad by being welcome to the family? Why would you ever be sad about being welcome to the family?
Billions must ayaya ayaya. Yori yori does he?
Yeah, how much experience did I get from that fight? God, it's taken my party like an entire fucking fortnight to heal. I wish when that word used to mean like 2 weeks and not a shitty video game.
I miss being at the server. Oh, too bad I am a child. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, were you banned? And it's like, oh, it's yeah. If you're underage, you
Yeah.
can't be in there. You must be an adult.
I subscribed because I liked your Fallout video. I didn't know you were a VTuber. I keep the two things separate. The model will almost never appear in a scripted video unless I have like a very specific clip from a stream that like can't be recreated and is necessary for a video. Otherwise the two things will be separated.
Yeah.
How detailed is Kree's VTuber model? Bruh. It's not... like,
not that detailed.
Yeah.
Thankfully. Yeah, neither of ours are. And it will stay that way.
Yeah.
After the stream, we need to try to get that collab thing working. So
Yeah.
we can do the thing.
Yeah.
Because it would be so much funnier if whenever I join the call, I just like pop up.
It'd be a little bit more complicated than that. Like,
oh, I know. I'm making a joke about like, you know, if for chat, it would be like me popping up.
yeah.
I will be the devil on his shoulder.
Wow.
Rest in peace, chosen one.
On a serious note, is it a mistake that one of the ears appears in front / behind the horns? Yeah, I asked the modeler to fix that, and we haven't heard from them since. We got Pagan's model, and they were like, yeah, we'll do any changes, like fixes, minor edits until the end of the year for no charge. And then we just never heard from them again.
Yeah.
I like how I wanted to end the stream like a half hour ago, then I got lost in a cave full of rat that I tried killing. Well, that I did kill.
I've been meaning to stream more, but there's just been so much shit going on IRL that's like really got my mood down, and it makes it really hard to like want to stream. Because I already know it's going to be kind of depressing while I do it. And I also just don't feel like dealing with the whatever issue is going on with my phone, where VTube Studio will just randomly turn off after like 10 minutes and kills the model, and it's just like, oh my god, and I just keep having to fucking turn it back on. And it's like, I already don't feel good, like I'm already depressed as fuck. I don't want to have to constantly deal with a phone issue as well while I'm streaming. That shit just gets so annoying. But I've been considering coming back to streaming now that things have calmed down a bit, so maybe I'll be doing that soon. I'm considering trying to do an Invictus run on Stalker Gamma, because I've never gotten Invictus, and I want to do it on stream.
What's Invictus?
Invictus is where you play on the hardest settings with debug mode turned off, and you have to beat the entire like main storyline, well, all the storylines, without dying twice.
Damn. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I don't have the patience to do something like that. Anyways, I've been going for 5 hours. This went on much longer than I intended, because I also intended to spend a good portion of the day editing the Starfield DLC video. But thank you for coming out. It's very much appreciated. I will be back on Wednesday playing Left 4 Dead with a special guest. And Pagan and such will be there, of course, as well. By the way, Pagan, we'll be starting around 1 o'clock-ish my time, so noon your time.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, and it's like, oh god, I hope I can fix my sleep schedule in time, because I haven't been waking up until like 2. And it's like, oh god, I gotta get up like 2 hours earlier than I am.
Is it Pippa? No, but that would be fucking super cool if it was. I would love to play Left 4 Dead with her.
That would be great.
But that's probably not going to happen. But yeah, thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. Oh yeah, and I'll be doing Abiotic Factor with Setch on Thursday. We'll be returning to that. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for coming out. See you next time. Yeah.